huge mountain way in the back there. I don't know if you can see it, but it is loaded with snow. So it's a huge ski area and great for snowboarding. I used to do a lot of snowboarding and used to love it. It was awesome. That was the only thing I missed about New England was snowboarding. Used to go every weekend almost. And on Tuesdays and Thursday nights, there was this one mountain that would let you buy one, get one free. So you could ski all night. And it was fun snowboarding at night. You know, it was great under the lights. It's different. It's different, like snowboarding under the lights on a ski mountain. It's really, really cool. So that was a good thing. And there she is. Before cloud seeding, we had blue sky near 365. That's what I'm saying. Today, there's nothing in the sky. It's gorgeous. So tonight, I have a feeling like I want to get my other camera. We have another camera that has special lenses that we use to take really good close-ups of the moon and different things. So we just use these, you know, really nice lenses. And I have shorts on my shorts playlist of those photos of those. You could see the craters on the moon. So, but look how gorgeous, guys. Look how beautiful. Just gorgeous. It's just really, really beautiful. Yeah, it is beautiful, Winston. It's gorgeous out here. It is just gorgeous out here. But I'm sure where you're at, and I think it's Maryland, right? Where you have your tiki bar. I'm sure it's gorgeous there in the summer. And it's brutal here in the summer. Like, it's brutal. You can't, you know, you're out for a couple of hours and then you're, you know, in the house pretty much for a while until the sun goes down around 8 o'clock, and it's still like 110. So, but I would love to see the sky at night. Yeah, that's the thing. The skies at night are beautiful, and that's where a lot of tourists come here to Joshua Tree and to 29 Palms. And that's where a lot of those houses over there on that side, they're all Airbnb. And so there's a season for that, for people that come out in the fall and they, you know, just come here to look at the sky, you know, campfires and all that stuff. It is just beautiful. And Blue, don't eat the grass. Don't eat the grass. I don't know why she likes the grass. I don't like when she does that, but yeah, so it is absolutely beautiful today. I will probably enjoy the hot tub. I have it going on. It's not windy. We've had some wind a couple of days ago. It was really bad, so but we just checked out our watering system. Like, we have this going everywhere, and we just did a double check on that to make sure it's hitting all our plants, and it looks pretty good. Yeah, it's just a beautiful, gorgeous day. We have our two friends here that I'm probably going to shut off. CV will cover this tonight, probably. I'm in love with my cactus and my banana. So these are my two buddies that I just love. But yeah, it's been really gorgeous. And I have a bunch of editing I need to do, and there's a couple of videos I want to record today. So besides this live, I will be indoors and doing a lot of editing and all that stuff. So I fooling around with Evie Muck still and all that stuff. So it's just still learning. It's still learning. The banana looks mean. Doesn't it look mean? It does. It has like a grumpy. That's why I love him. I love it. That's why I love him. I just love the look. He's like, don't even think about messing with me, because I got something that will mess you up. That's how I think of it. So we had her banana at the tiki bar last night. Yes, I was watching. I was in the background watching. I wasn't in the chat. I think I was in the chat for a little bit, but I was like editing and stuff like that. So and they want me to play stick with them. Okay, I'll throw you the stick. Okay, go get the stick. Yeah, I actually wore, like, I was gonna go off the property and wore my boots today, because I don't know if there's like any snakes out. I don't think so with the temperature the way it is, but what do the dogs do if they play the cactus? Oh God, they start barking and freaking out. They want to tear it apart. I have to. So these two, the cactus and the banana, are up on a high shelf, a really high shelf, so that they can't attack it, because Gracie attacks it too. They will not stop. So I can't really, the only time I really play the banana is when CV's on. But I can't have it on. They go crazy. We all need to come up on at the live with Evan. Yes, I want to do that one day. We should all do that. Good morning to anyone I have missed. Allah, and I think I missed someone else that came in. Good morning. Yes, I think we should all come with our bananas, and it would be funny now that we all have them. I just love them. I don't know. They're so funny. But yeah, my dogs are just, they go crazy. They go crazy. They go crazy over it. They're crazy anyway. Look at them. They're just crazy. They love to play stick, and yeah, he's gonna have a respiratory heart attack if he doesn't stop, because he's been running around. He has been running around the fire for about an hour. So yeah, it's he's pretty tuckered out. I can't play with you right now. I've already played with you. I've already played with you a bunch of times. I've already come out here. You actually got a chance to do some fun practicing. Found a bunch of shells all around, so I pick them all up and save them. But yeah, so it's been really nice and quiet, and I haven't seen any coyotes. I usually hear them, like I'll hear the coyotes, and lately I haven't heard them. Maybe I don't know, do coyotes hibernate for the winter? I'm not sure, but a couple nights ago I did hear them, and I haven't heard them. So, and they always check for tracks outside of the fence, because sometimes they try to get in, like they try to scratch them, their way in. So I usually go around the property and look to see if there's any coyote footprints and because they'll eat my dogs in 2 seconds, other than the snakes and everything else out here. But yeah, it's beautiful, guys. Look at that. The mountains go on, and then all the way down at the very end is a salt mine. So there's a huge salt mine down there, and it's just absolutely beautiful. So yeah, we kind of have to like put these boards down. And oh, you do hear them? Yeah, I didn't hear them. I haven't heard them. Yeah, so I for coyote prints outside the fence to see if they try to, try to get in or not, and I haven't seen any of it. But yeah, it's gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Like the view is just insanely beautiful, just ridiculously gorgeous, and I love it. That's Snow Mountain. I wish you guys could see it and appreciate it. I have a picture that I will post. I'll post it because they literally got like 8 to 9 feet of snow out there. So, but yeah, it's just we're still getting a ton of grass. That's still happening and fast, and it's still, just growing everywhere. And flowers, we like flowers. We have flowers, and just, I don't know, it's strange, just strange. Things are changing, and yeah, quiet. I love the quiet, very quiet, quiet. And we did get in our weather station in, so that went in last weekend or the weekend before. So that is good. And yeah, other than that, nothing really much is going on. So trying to get back onto YouTube, almost there, getting ready to record some interesting stats that we found on YouTube that I'm dying to share with everyone. And just my regular, 3 lives a week, my Saturday, Sunday, and Wednesday nights. And the Wednesday nights are going to be for content creators, and it's all about YouTube and experiences that we're all having and what we're going through and what's happening with YouTube. And so Wednesday nights are going to be a really good conversation live to have. So good topics will happen, and we can all share and hopefully grow from those experiences from that. So the quiet does take time to get used to until you adjust. The silence is loud. Wow, that's a quote. I'm keeping that. The quiet does take time to get used to until you adjust. The silence is loud. You should be a writer, Wolfenstone. That's a good quote, actually. I like it. Hello, little one. Hello. Oh, the fire's going out shortly. I love silence. Yeah, I do too. That's why I'm here. I'm dreading the day that I have to go back to the city and go back into the office. And, it's nice that I get to work from home for the next, just another couple more weeks, and that's it. And then they don't have to go back into the office. The doctor is like, yeah, your healing, is pretty much almost over, and you'll be having to go back into the office. So, and I'm really involved in a lot of day-to-day production in what I do. So that's gonna be not gonna be happy about that, but I love my job. It's a great job. The industry is great right now. So I am lucky for that. But it has been nice not having to travel 3 hours to get here, and to stay with my dogs because I'm lonely during the week. It's I'm by myself and not in a really good place. My apartment building is not in the best part of town and all that stuff. So I was an artillery surveyor in the Army, and I love navigating the stars. I know it would be awesome out there. We have 5 acres, and I was saying, you know what? We should like have a campsite out here on a couple of acres. Like just make like a campsite and just, have like during the season, have just people come and, because we have a lot of land. This is only what we have fenced in is only like an acre, maybe not even. So it is gorgeous. It's just absolutely beautiful out here. And if you have a telescope, and we did have one, it's just amazing what you can see. I've seen shooting stars that actually are blazing when they come down. Like they're shooting stars and they're fire. Like it's been really ridiculous what I see out here in the galaxies. And you dug that hole in the desert? Yes, we did. Why did he do that? Dug out there. So it was flat land earlier. And there was an outhouse where you see the black target practice thing there on flatland. We had an outhouse there. And so I would come. Now, this is back in the day when we bought the house in 2019, and there was a lot of traffic here because there was a lot of illegal drug action out here. Back in 2019, all these houses over here, like everything, there was a lot of illegal drug activity going on. So I would go from the hot tub, which is right there, and I would, lay out right here. And there's a road right over there by the telephone pole, and I just had no privacy. There was just no privacy. I just didn't have, I was in my bathing suit lying out in the sun so we had someone come in and dig the hole, and this way they can't see me from the road laying out in the sun. And I don't know, I just like it. I like it. Like I said, it just gives a little bit more privacy to us. And as they were doing this, they also built us a new road, because that was our entrance to come into the house, was on that side. But we had a lot of soft sand and we kept getting stuck. So as they were digging this hole, we had them dig us a new entrance to the house, a new road, which we own the land. So now we enter the house on this side of the, right there. Didn't see the road. And so they dug us this road so that we can now get in this way. And guys, none of the roads are maintained out here. I think I have a video of me driving a couple roads down, and that road was maintained really good. The roads that we live on are not maintained at all. They're a mess. So the reason is a windbreak squaring the property was also beneficial if we wanted to add a solid fence. Yeah, we did have wind issues too. So, but for me, my reason is because I had no privacy. all these places here that are torn down now were illegal drug houses, and the feds came in and took care of that a few years ago, which I was really happy about. So now this is our entrance to our house. And so now we come in this way, and I don't know if you can see it, but that mountain is crazy. I want to go snowboarding. I wish I could. Too old for that now, but so now this is our new entrance. They built us a road, coming in this side, coming through here. And yeah, so when they did that, we had them do the whole there. And yeah, it was a good thing because I have a tow on my truck, and we kept having to tow our cars out of the ditches. And we were having deliveries come here when we first built the house, so how much did that cost to dig the big dugout, if you don't mind me asking? A lot. It was between, I believe, 15 and 20,000, I believe, including the road. So it was a lot. Yeah. Ironically, a solid fence do well out here. The wind is too strong. Yeah, it was expensive. It was pricey, but they gave us deals on other things. So we had the same contractors do, some other things for us. So, but yes, it was not cheap. It was really, really expensive, and but I wanted it, and I'm glad we did it. It's 15 and 20,000 sounds reasonable. I thought it would have costed more. I think we jewed them down. I think they wanted a little bit more, but they had other areas they were working on here. So I think they just said, it was cash, so they took it. Yeah, so it was worth it. I like it. It's, I like the privacy. It does help with the wind. Yeah, we dug it pre-COVID. Oh, I can't say that. I'm sorry. Pre-pandemic, things were half as much. Yeah, so yeah, it's probably much more now. So where did she go? Blue, I see you. Ricky. She likes that hole. So we got a really bad storm a couple weeks ago. I think I told you guys, and it completely kind of destroyed like our property, and we still haven't really fixed it. And I don't know if I've gone to it yet, but she has a little hideout in there that she likes, and it's nice and warm, but there's snakes that go in there. I know there are. So I don't like her going in there. And if I take you down there, I ride mountain bikes, and we go to Moab quite often, and we've been to Arizona quite a bit. Oh, nice. Yeah, we have a lot of during the season there are a lot of bikes out here, and four-wheelers and all that stuff. But yeah, she likes to hide in these holes, and they go pretty deep, so I have to check them. But as you can see, there's this is where he likes to bury all his 5,000, all his bones. There's so many in there. And then she likes this hole. This one goes really down in there. So I check this one all the time. I throw, stuff in there, so just in case there's anything in there. She doesn't get bit again, because she got bit by a Mojave green, and she almost died, and so I'm really careful with her. But the state trails are in front of our house, hard for people to access for this far out, so limited traffic. Yeah, there is one trail behind that telephone pole that goes all the way down, and then these mountains, I don't know if you can see them, but probably not from here, but those mountains are trail mountains over there, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm laughing, but when I heard Moab, I knew it was a kid. Yeah, there's a lot of kids there are a lot of kids on this stream, but they're welcome. They learn, I guess, from YouTube and all of us telling us stories and what to do and what not to do, and I have a moderator that will shut it down if it gets out of control. So, all right, okay, one more. So, that kid is a friend of mine. Oh, okay. Hi, Jasper. Good morning. Oh, Willie, nice. Okay. Dave, good morning. Hey, Willie, you know a lot of people. Yeah. So we get this one here. She's like, what's going on? I'm ready. I've had enough. Hey, Jasper. Yeah, I love the desert. I posted your live, Nina. Aw, Willie, thank you. Thank you. I go to Willie's stream because his streams from the desert too. Yes, yes, I've been to Willie's lives, and they're pretty cool. He has some good tunes on there. And he's a desert guy too, so yeah. I love the desert. I love the ocean too, but it's something about being out in the middle of like nowhere and having no one else being able to, build around you. And Milkman, how you doing? Yeah, there's just something about, just no one else can build around us. So, because it's all military land. That's the 29 Palms military base, all that there that we're looking at, this whole entire area, all the way into Joshua Tree, and then all the way back. And let's see. The Milkman, good morning. Hello. We're doing good. How about yourself? Yeah, so it is it's just really nice. And who knows, what happens, what's going to happen. Oh, Yucca Valley. Yes. Yeah. Yucca Valley is about an hour away, 45 minutes, an hour away. So I love it there. 29 Palms. Yes. RJ10. Yeah, it's gorgeous here. It is just beautiful. It is one of the most gorgeous places I have seen. Oh, you lived here in the 90s. Nice. Cool. Yeah, we didn't buy until 2019. So, but we used to vacation in 29 Palms near Joshua Tree. So, oh, you were based at 29 Palms. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I love it. We have our own water source and USMC. Yes. Dave, I tried to get a job on the base. And it was just a shit job. It wasn't anything. It was just a regular service job because I'm in an industry, they don't have jobs there for. So, but I really would because I worked on a naval base in San Diego on 32nd, and I worked there for 3 years as a civilian. So I was really hoping that I could get a job, on this base over here, but it didn't work out. So I traveled back to the city to my job. I work in aerospace, and then I drive here on the weekends, and I chill out here. My husband lives here full time with the dogs, and I do hear the helicopters coming back around. They have been doing their practices. They were here yesterday. I wish I got the shot, but my camera, I didn't get to it in time. But this morning I did. I got them at the beginning of this live. I had them on there. So, do you live near the Ivanva solar electric generating system? I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar to me. I know at the very, very end over here is the salt mines. So way down there is the salt mines. I live near there, but I can totally hear the helicopters. So they might be coming back. Let's see. Yeah, I could totally hear them. Because it came around this morning, so I don't know where, but I could hear them. They may be way on that side already, because they were on this side and they were circling. They usually do a circle, but I do hear them, and I think they're on their way back to the base. So but yeah, it's pretty cool to watch. You get to see, you know, are you living the back way to Roy's Cafe and Vegas? So, yes, we are. So, okay, so we're I think we're 5 hours from Vegas. So, and yeah, that's the back road we would take, I believe, to get to Vegas. I just wondered because I flew over the solar generator system and it looked pretty wild. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can hear the jets or something going on over there. Either they're flying back into the base or I don't know, but I caught them this morning. So, but yeah, we see all kinds of drones outside at night. You know, the military has all their drones going at night, and all the tops of these mountains have their, you know, lookout towers, and yeah, you can hear it. You can hear them flying in. Can't see them, but there they are. There they all are. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, there they are. I don't know if you guys can see them, but I do. And there's 4, 3 flying. They're coming right towards me too. They see me holding up. Here they come. Yeah, if you can't see the barracks, they're hidden. Yeah, they are definitely. Yeah, so they do their practices, and it's pretty cool to watch. Sometimes they come really close to the house, like really close, so that's pretty cool to see. But yeah, and sometimes watching their practices are really awesome. Like I love watching them. I love watching their practices. So they do transport from 29 to premium to Pendleton. Yeah, I've been there, done that. Yeah. I have not been on Pendleton. I have been on the naval base in Coronado, and the naval base on 22nd in San Diego, because that's where I used to live. So those are, you know, I worked on naval bases, but other than that, I have not, you know, no army bases or anything like that. So little Afghanistan training area is in front of us, and to the left are the Horowitz training. Yeah, there's a lot. I guess this is where you get before you get deployed. This is the last training military base, I guess, that you would go to before you get deployed. So, and yeah, it's pretty interesting. It's when I first moved here and went through all the bombs and the stuff going off. I was scared to death. Like I had no idea like that was going to affect the house and the shaking of the house. And because when they do some of their practices, it's on this side of the mountain, not on the military side. So they have some barracks on this side. And so I was freaked out. I was like, I was in a war zone. So, but you do get used to it. You definitely get used to it. So, I like your channel. I sub. Thank you. Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we have a lot to, we have a lot of stuff to video out here. Like I like to explore, so I do a lot of exploring on some of these houses that are empty. So I have some, because the gold mines, all the old gold mines are on that side of the 62. So if you work the gold mine, they would give you a house, and now all the houses are looking like that house over there, that broken down house. So I love to go into them and just see how they lived and how they got their water and all that stuff. So I have videos of that, and I like to explore different things. So yeah, I love it out here. It's great. It's a lot to see. Hey, it's a secret. Yes, it is. Yeah, the good thing is no one can build around here. So I'm hoping that stays that way for forever. Those are, a lot of these places are Airbnbs, so that's good. But yeah, it's just beautiful here, and I love it, and the dogs love it. They have a great time. But it is brutal in the summer. It's 125. Temperature is really hot. So you gotta have the strength to live out here full time. So I don't. But my husband does, so he does live out here full time. So those trees must have very long roots there. It looks pretty dry. Yeah, so that started happening. We started noticing like just massive amounts of grass growing. I mean, you can see it. Like it's just we've never had that before ever. So so it's kind of strange to see. And then when I go outside the fence, there's like grass everywhere. So it's strange. Yes, there is the underground river. The grass, however, should not be there. Cactus will burn in the summer. We have to cover it. Chemtrails, exactly. That's what it is. So, and I'll show you kind of like what we're experiencing with that, because like I said, we have never had a blade. This is the hottest desert in the world. I mean, we have never had a blade of grass in the 5-6 years we've owned this. And look at this. This is it's just amazing to me to see. And you can see it, some of it even burning up from the sun. Like, look at this. We've never had this. I mean, it's like patches and patches and patches of it. Just tons of it. There's never been grass here ever. Never, never, never. And there's grass everywhere. And it's over there. And it's just tons of it. So I just find it odd. I just find it really odd that it's, and you can tell some of it is like this. Looks like it just popped up last night. It's so fresh. So yeah, just different things happening, weird things happening, here in the desert. So, and we're very, we're on to all of it. Like we're very cautious about everything. The whole house has cameras everywhere. We can see for miles, and we're all protected. And we have our toys that we do, target practice and all that stuff. And you never know what's gonna happen with this world. So it's a crazy world right now. Longest stretch between rain in our area was 1.5 years. Yeah, we hadn't had rain for years and years here. And now these storms that come in, I showed you the damage. They come in roaring, like the rain, you can't even see 2 feet in front of you. And they do so much damage. And then they're gone in 20 minutes. And they're flooding, everything's flooded, and just, it's just weird. And then they have these beautiful, like, yellow flowers growing everywhere. I think there's some actually, right here. So, just strange. Yeah, it's a new type of seeding. The old type everyone thinks is happening actually isn't. It's a modified version that is very more aggressive. Also, the arthritis factor isn't 1,000% like it was where I live. Yeah, so this is very odd to see all this here. And just strange things going on here. So I'm always looking for UFOs whenever I see the military with their drones, because they have some crazy looking drones out here at night. So I'm always like, is something gonna pop out of there? And I'm actually gonna do a video soon about some of that stuff. So hey Chris Lee, good morning, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. So I'm gonna do a video about some of the stuff that I heard that's gonna be going on, with the military and all that stuff. So very interesting things and pretty cool stuff. So I love covering that stuff. That's gonna be on my other channel. I have another channel. It's an AI channel. It's Desert Living 2.0. It has everything to do with politics, finance, AI, world events. This channel is pretty much the desert and living out here and kind of homesteading out here, and the dogs and things like that. So that's what this channel is. But my Desert Living 2.0 channel is pretty much the AI channel that I love to cover. And I want to know what's going on with all that stuff. So, Area 51. No UFO. No nuclear. I missed that one. Area 51, dead north of us. We are on opposite end. The drones would be fun to watch. Yes, they are. Highest in Phoenix was 122 in 1990. People had shirts saying, I survived the 122. Yeah, so Death Valley is about 150 miles from us, and they had 130, I think was the highest count. And then it was 125 here. So, hey Tantrum, welcome in. Hello, how are you? How's it going? I liked your last video I watched. I commented a few times actually. So you got a good channel there. I like your channel. I'm on it quite a bit. So if anybody does not know Tantrum knows, go to that channel. Really good stuff. He is very good at what he does, and he does a lot of good coverage on some of the things that I cover, but in a different way. But smart guy, really cool, and great channel. So, and good morning, mining in the desert. So I do this walk every Sunday morning just to check out the skies and see what's going on in the in the desert in the Mojave. This is Mojave Desert, California, and just to see what's happening in the air and the land, and just talk about things that are going on in the world, and just a chat pretty much. And sometimes I go out and I'll do some exploring on some of the old houses, the old gold mine houses, and that's one of them over there. Yeah, so that's pretty much why I do this live, and just to meet other people. Are you worried about the poisonous creatures? Like, yes, I am. My little girl got bit last year by the Mojave green, and it was not good. Good morning, Fire. Welcome. Nice to see you here. Yeah, she got bit, and all those videos are on my channel about what I went through with her at the hospital. And yeah, we don't really have scorpions and anything. We did have a tarantula. I have a video of a tarantula and a snake. It was actually on this wall right here of my house in the front. So there was, when we first bought the house, there was a tarantula and a snake right there together. And I was surprised that the tarantula or the snake didn't eat the tarantula. I don't know how that all works. I don't know. But I do have, that was the only tarantula I ever saw. I never saw anything else beside that one. So, and the only snake I ever saw, well, I didn't even see it, was the one that bit her. So she went through a lot. She almost died. I live 2 hours away from anything. So she happened to get bit by one of the most deadliest snakes out here, which I didn't know was out here because there's so many species of snakes. But she got bit by the Mojave green. And yeah, there's desert mice out here. And those little buggers, those little friggin' desert mice, ate through all my electrical on my truck. So I had to repair all the electrical on the truck, and we have been through a lot here. You miss the desert tantrum, do you? It is nice here. I mean, we do have one of the best spots ever. Like I said, no one can build around us. No one can, it's all government land. So we don't have any neighbors. We don't have any, it's quiet. It's really, really quiet. So the pack rats are the worst, but the kangaroo rats are cute and don't bother. Time to get a cat if you don't have. Yeah, Mike, a lot of people have said to get a cat, but I'm not sure if the cat would stay within the fence. I'm afraid the cat would just escape and we would never see it again. And we would probably see it in some coyote's mouth for dinner. So, tantrum. No, I lived in New York for a little while, and those rats are the size of my dogs. So, and they're not cute at all. Yeah, that is too funny. That is hilarious. Those rats in New York City, forget it. It's just they're freaking crazy. That was a good one though. I hate living in town with any annoying neighbors. Yeah, I do too. I gotta walk away because these dogs will. You can't bark, honey. Not right now, okay? I will play with you in a little while, okay? All right. I need an old boat to put in that hole for fun. Yeah. So, yeah, those rats in New York City, forget it. I remember I'm Italian. I grew up, New York, New Jersey, then Boston is where I settled, and I was always a city girl. I always lived in the city, so it's nice, being out here. And that's, yeah, that these guys, these dogs, these two Frenchies are why we pretty much got this property. It was for them. They needed a place to grow up in. They needed, some room. They were stuck in a tiny apartment, and it wasn't fair to them. So, and we were ready to get out of San Diego. We lived downtown, right downtown on 6th Ave, and it was a disaster. So I'm from Oklahoma, no desert here. Yeah, well, I don't know how long we'll be able to stay. Kid, we sort of did build on slits. There is rubber membrane that separates cement from floor and goes up to the walls and keeps our pests and dust. We would be cooked in the summer without it. Yeah, we did this. When we did the contracting and the plans for this house, we really took into consideration the elements and everything for living out here. So we did this house. This house will stand forever, to be honest. The way we rebuilt everything in it, it will. The windows are all, custom. Everything is custom. When we bought the house, the windows had these windows on it. So this house had windows like, I'll show you. I don't know how the house we couldn't live in the house for a year, like six months to a year when we bought it. It wasn't livable, but it kind of almost looked like that house was siding. So we tore it all down. There was an outhouse that was right here. We tore it down, burned it, and then rebuilt it from top to bottom, and put a water filtration system in so we could take showers, do our dishes, wash our clothes. We don't drink the water. We don't give it to our dogs, but I fill the hot tub with it because the hot tub is treated anyway. But it's gorgeous here. I love it. I wouldn't trade anything for it, and I hope we can stay in California because the laws here are getting really, really, really tough. Like, the taxes are getting really tough. What about the dogs? Do they get bit by, I don't know, spot? Good morning. All right, let's see what we got here. Good morning. Hope and Snort, Homestead Junkies. All right. Devil Dog, good morning. Oh, you're the one tweeting. I saw 3 people, and I'm like, 3 people already? Good morning. How's it going? How you feeling? It is beautiful here today. About 45 degrees. It's gorgeous, actually. It's been 70 during the day. Our temperature has been just perfect. Hey, TDK, how's it going? Thanks for supporting the channel and watching some of my content. My hours kind of went up a little, and I appreciate that. Wolf and Snort, good morning. I don't know, venturing off a little bit today for a little bit, and gonna go outside the fence, go outside the wall today. So I'm gonna head over this way and But it is a gorgeous day. It's again probably going to be in the 70s. So, but I got to show you guys what I bought, and this is because of CV, and it's all CV's fault. But when I found the banana, I also found the cactus, and so I have cute little cactus that can talk and do funny things, and if you play music it dances. So I thought that was cute. I'm addicted to these things now. And then of course our banana, and I don't know if anybody watches I forget the name of the show, Hecklefish. It is the what's it called? The Y-Files. The Y-Files is kind of like a conspiracy theory type of show, podcast show, and it's a really cool show on YouTube, and he's been doing it for a while, and he debunks like a lot of theories about aliens and all kinds of other stuff. So I'm into Double Dog. I had to. Oh, you have the cactus? Oh God, I love it. I think it's hilarious. I could have bought, there's a couple others too. So, but yeah, so we got some more of these little cute little flowers, but yeah, I had to. I had to get it. It makes me laugh. So yeah, I'm gonna take a walk, I think, outside. Hopefully my internet, we did do, the routers, so hopefully it'll take, look at how gorgeous though. Look at that. Look at how beautiful. It's just so beautiful. And there's snow on the mountains way, 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 way. And the moon, I don't know if you guys can see that, it's still kind of faded. Still kind of out a little bit. But, good morning, Chicken Explorers. Good morning, hon. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Hey, Katie's Kitchen. Hey, Katie. Good morning. Welcome in. I'm gonna venture out a little bit because I don't usually go outside the gate. I feel like that movie. Don't ever leave the gate here. Usually we have this all, and we get obviously our signs everywhere. But so this is still our property, and then this is the road. I think I was telling you guys. Good morning if I missed anyone. Simply Debbie, good morning. Hello everyone. So this is the road we had them actually put in for us because we couldn't get in on the other side because of the soft sand. But yeah, you can see there's a lot of volcanic rock over here on this side. So and then we got some water flows over there, but I'm gonna let's see if we can head over here a little bit. So our property goes to that telephone pole there. Oh, I think that's the marker right there. There's a marker over here somewhere, that gray marker. So it goes past this washout, and there's a gray marker right there, and then it goes all the way down. And then this is our new road that we have to have them put in. And then we also own this road. But and our marker on this side is somewhere over here. And somewhere outside. Forget. That's why I don't usually come out this way, because of the snakes. So I also have to be really careful of, although it's really cold out right now, so hopefully there's none. But yeah, let me know if I'm buffering or out of reach, and I'll head back. But this is usually kind of where I find like all my crystals and really cool gems. And like, I'm gonna pick this one up. This one is, once I clean it, shine it, I'm gonna grab that one for today. And so that over there, that house is, yeah, it used to be a really bad house. But hey, Real Thoughts, how's it going? I'm good. How you doing? You're doing real good. Yeah, I'm just walking around outside of my property today. Just wanted to show a different view of. I feel like something is following me. I hear, but it's not. I'm so paranoid when I come out here. But just a different, view, and different look at the desert and how gorgeous. So that used to be the weed farm. All that sand they dug up, it was underground. Oh, it's crazy. It was just crazy. So they obviously took care of that, which was nice. But I go slow, so usually I can spot the snakes sometimes just in time. Just hopefully there's none. Yeah, I wanted to head back over to this house again because I actually wanted to head to that one. I just don't know if my internet will take me over there today. So I'll probably have to do a video of it. But I just thought it was really cool. I wanted to actually like cover some of the stuff, all the siding on the ground. And obviously, we've had 70-mile-an-hour winds out here and really harsh weather and, all kinds of stuff. So I'm surprised this is still standing the way it is. But these are the windows we had in our house when we first got our house. So those were the windows we had. And so this is their water source. And like I said, it's all still kind of hooked up, like everything, like their water source is still going in. And let's say, and they had their stove, that looks like a gas stove. I'm afraid to open the oven. Their sink is still pretty, you could probably just hook the water up and rebuild, but abandoned. I'm not sure if the government bought this land or what, because it's been sitting here for a while and we keep waiting to see if it's going to go up for sale. There's another kind of stone I'll polish, and I'll grab that one. Yeah, so I'm not sure because it's been sitting here for a long time, and I don't know if the government bought the land, but we have realtors that are looking out for us to let us know when it gets available. So we'd like to, because this is another 5-acre plot, so it's pretty cool. You can find out who owned it. Yeah, we know who owned. Okay, so it is a family that, so I believe the mom died, or I think it was someone in the family still owns it. I know that. I'm not the county owns the property. Okay, I knew that. That's what changed. Yeah. Okay, because I knew Wolf and Snort and Bulldogs. He did some, because we're waiting for this to go up for sale, so that we can nab it and grab it. Because then, no one else will. This will be our only neighbor, which is that one right there, which that was the old meth house, and that's the one they tore down and rebuilt, and it's absolutely beautiful inside. The only thing is I don't know, they must have put a well in, because back when it was the meth house, they had one of these like water tanks. So, and I don't see one over there, but that big, I don't know if it's still in a playlist, but we have one that the winds were they were like, I don't know, 50, 60 miles an hour, and you couldn't see 2 feet in front because there was sandstorms. The sandstorms, we usually see them like roll in from this side. So at the very end, way, way, way down there is a salt mine. And so we can see like the sandstorms rolling in, and then we'll come out here and risk our lives and stand out here and record some of the sandstorms and stuff. But we at least we get the shots, and it's pretty crazy. Some of the weather out here is super extreme. That's why nobody lives here, right? A lot of this is vacation homes and Airbnbs, and it's not really meant to be living full time, but also because nothing's maintained here. There's no fire, there's no police, there's no ambulance, there's no, there's nothing. Nothing is maintained here. So it's really meant to be a vacation home. But, my husband's retired, so he's like, I'm living there. It's gorgeous. It is gorgeous. It has everything. We're set up. We're locked down. We're protected. We, have the privacy and peace, and hopefully in a couple years I'll be able to retire and come join him. So I do live in the city, which is shitty. I live in the city, which is shitty. It's especially cool when you understand the mechanics of a supercell. Oh, what are you guys talking about? It's amazing, Katie, the dust storms that the rain kicks up. Yeah, we got to post some more of those videos, because we have some amazing, just ridiculous videos of those storms. But yeah, it's just, I love it here. I just, hopefully, this is, so behind there is the 29 Palms military base. They have some barracks on this side too. So we get to watch some of the practices that go on there, which is pretty cool. Especially at night, we'll chill on the couch over there. And obviously we have sandbags that are holding down everything, because like I said, the wind is, vicious at times. Yeah, it's pretty cool. They had a helicopter practice going on a couple of days ago, so I got some shots of that. And then when they do have their practices, like they do their target practice on this side of the mountain. So I go to the corner of the fence way over there, and I get my binoculars, and I and I watch them. I like to see it. But I like watching that stuff. And it's crazy because, when they're doing their practices, like with their, big heavy, bombs and things like that, it does shake the house, and it feels like you're in a war zone. It really does. And when I first moved here, I was like, what the hell is going on? I didn't really like it, but I got, you get used to it. So there's one of ours. We come out here and, we do our thing and have some fun. As it's target practice. And let's say, Winstone, hello, good morning, hon. How are you? Did you party too much last night? Celebrating? I would have. Congratulations, by the way. Yeah, so just doing my morning walk and kind of, chilling. The fire's pretty much gone out, so he's like, give me more, give me more. Okay, let me see what I can do for you, okay? Let me see if I can. Okay. All right, let's see if that'll help. Oh, sorry, guys. The barking dog. All right, hopefully that'll start a new one. Yeah, so absolutely beautiful. It's, like I said, been in the 70s during the day. So that's unusual for January. Usually freezing, every day. But it's been really quiet over at the military last couple of weeks, so that's good. It was relentless for a while, but it has been, luckily we can take out the barking after. Yeah, he's a barker. That's him. He grew out that way. I don't know how or what, because she is absolutely not a barker. She's the crazy one, believe it or not. She's the one that'll be, running around the bed 100 miles an hour, and he's the chill one. But when it comes to the fire, forget it. He is just crazy. So he loves it. And as you can tell, there's a ring around the fire. So, hey, Simon. How's it going? Good morning. Welcome. Yeah, Katie, he's excited. He loves it. The problem is that like after hours of running around the fire, like he'll go in limping. Like he's like worn out the bottom of his paws. So he can't walk after. It's too funny. But it gets him rested for it gets him all tired out, and then I can do my stuff for the rest of the day, because I don't know if you guys know about Frenchies, but they just want your attention 24/7. So I can't get anything done usually, and I'm so far behind on my YouTube right now that I need to catch up on things. So I have a lot of editing to do and some stuff I want to record, because I'm almost there, like 90%. I have like just a tiny bit more to go, so I'm gonna start getting ready to do some recording and stuff. So but if I don't get them all tuckered out, they will hound me all day long, and I won't be able to do anything, because I'll feel guilty that I'm not playing with them, because I don't see them during the week, because I'm living somewhere else. And I'm that type of mom that is just I want to spend as much time as I can with them when I'm here. So I come out here early with them and get them all tired out and see how chill she is. She just loves to just sit there. She loves just to sit there in the sun, and she's my little buddy. I like the view. Oh, good. Yeah, it's pretty. The mountains they're probably like, I don't know, I would say 10 miles from here, probably. Those mountains behind us. So, and at night you can see, I don't think you can see here, but at night you can see the towers. They have, towers, lookout towers. So I don't have a dog, but I have a cat that is basically a dog. And brings me toys to throw for him. Aww. That's awesome. That is awesome. I love cats too. I want a cat for my apartment because I'm so lonely during the week. But they charge for animals there where I live, so I'm not paying that. I'm not doing that. Those mountains are pretty big. They are at least 8 miles. Hey, Demoose. Good morning. Welcome in. Just going over my Sunday walk. I just went over to the house over there, did some exploring. I'm going to do some more abandoned home type of things, but I'm obviously going to have to record because my Wi-Fi will not, take me over there. Although I did a video on my Wi-Fi extender, and that's my Wi-Fi extender. So there's a video on that, and the hell we went through to figure that out. And that's how I was able to go way over there to that house. So, plus Starlink is like, I don't know, I can't say enough about Starlink is amazing. So, and we have all our other dishes, and I have all my friends out today. It's all CV's fault, but I ended up getting my cactus. I'm not going to call him banana nut or nut bud or whatever they call him because that's her name. And then I have my Wi-Fi, all those little fishy that talks, and my little cactus. I think Devil Dog said he has the cactus too. So they charged us in the city, but they couldn't make us get rid of them. I'm not sure what you're talking about. CV drop shipped me one of those. Oh, good. I can't live without it. These little things that entertain me. I don't know. It doesn't take much, It doesn't. I don't know. It just doesn't take much. So, I guess when you get older, things, seem to appreciate things a little bit better. But I need to get batteries. I told you what I did for the batteries. So I have, my electricity goes out a lot in the city where I am. For some reason, where I'm at, it's really windy. It just goes out a lot. So I have a couple of flashlights and, charged little lamps and stuff, but I wanted the banana so bad. So I ended up taking the batteries out of my flashlight that I should not have and put them in the banana so I could use the banana. So, so I need to go ahead and get some more. I need to get some batteries. So that's one thing I'll end up buying. But, yeah, I love it here. It's just really, it's really nice. The good thing is since I've, been sick, I was able to work from home. So I've been here, working from home, which is nice. It's still work, but I've been able to live here for a couple of months, which is awesome. And I know I have to go back to work in a month, in the office. So I am, in one of the biggest industries right now that's happening. So they're, really needing me. I picked up a few more government contracts and having to build a lot of things right now. So I'm needed desperately in office. So, but like I said, I'm so close to being better that I'm gonna go back to work. So it's gonna be stinky, but it's Bigfoot. Good morning. How's it going? Are you in the cold, freezing weather like half the people? I feel bad because it's like, I know No Doubty had some good weather for a while because we were chatting. Her and I chat on the phone and email, and sometimes we do some, little private lives together. But she said that she was having some good weather, but now she said she's getting ready for some cold coming in. So hopefully it's not coming this way, but I can't tell you. I do the same thing, Katie. I type too fast, or I have been on so many lives that I just, my fingers hurt from, it's crazy because I have the S25, the Samsung, S25 Ultra, which comes with the pen. And all I have to do is use the pen to do the texting. And I just never use it. I end up using my hands. So, but this is all new grass right here. All this, all new this morning. All new. Was not here. Maybe a couple of them, but it's just crazy. Just craziness. So, but anyway, trying to say I am sorry you were sick. I ended up putting a smile on the first one. Yeah, it's a sickness I've had. So this is the hey. This is the fourth time I've gotten this, so it's not fun. And I know a few other people have it right now because I talk to them in the chats, and at least I'm recovering like faster than normal. The first time I got it was almost 9 to 10 months. The second time I got it was like almost a year. The third time I got it was 6 months, and now I'm going on 3 months, and I'm almost like back. Another month I'll be fine. But it is not a sickness someone wants to get. It takes over your whole body, and then your face is paralyzed. it just stinks. Good morning, Des. Good morning. Welcome. Just showing some of the desert property and telling stories and chatting, and so I just hopefully it just stinks that I have to go back into the office, and I still have about another 3 to 4 weeks before it's 100% back to normal. So, but I have been doing all kinds of stuff too. I did so much research, but I've had it 4 times, so I know what to expect. And so I did a few other things this time to kind of help me heal a little bit faster, and it kind of worked. So, oh, you're welcome. Yeah, so it's almost there. And so I'll be, back recording. I'm dying. I have so much content I have right now. That was the one good thing about being sick. And I did have a couple weeks vacation over the holidays. So, it was nice. I got to just work on content and, put that together. So when I'm back, I'm going to have a lot of content to put out. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but with YouTube right now, YouTube is messed up. There's all kinds of crazy stuff going on. But I did like that session last night with Ralph and Double Dog. Because I'm using DaVinci again. I actually did. I did get that program on top of all my other ones. I went back and grabbed DaVinci because that's what I started with. So, and then I'm, using the EV Mux along with the OBS. So I had a bunch of questions about that. And so that was good. It was I took away a lot from that last night. So that I loved it. It was great. I love stuff like that. Gotta learn as much as I can. Are you tired? And that is Miss Bluesy, and she is my beautiful 6-year-old. Good morning, Greg. Good morning. And that is Miss I love her. She's like my buddy. She's so cute. I just love her. She's such a good girl too. She's the one that got bit by the rattlesnake and almost died. It was the most horrific. I'll never forget it. There's been many horrible things that have happened in my life, but that I will never, ever forget. It's always hard because your pets are like your kids, right? Your pets are just like your kids. They're, and when you can't do anything for them, like she was, dying on the car, on the passenger seat next to me as I was trying to get her to the hospital, which is 2 hours away. Everything is 2 hours away. So it was rough. I'll never forget that. But I don't know. I love her so much. I love him too. We got him first. He was the cutest little thing in the world. I wish I did a lot with him because he could have been like a show dog. He was really perfect. I wish I did something like that with him because he was actually just, he needs to lose some weight. Since I've been here, I spoiled them, so they've gotten a little heavier. But he is like, I used to take him to the vet when he was younger, a year old, 2 years old, and they were like, oh my goodness, he's perfect. His colors are perfect. Everything about him, his paws, everything he was just really just perfect. So, but I kind of wish I did something like that with him, competitions or something like that. And don't eat the grass, please. Don't eat the grass, honey. I don't know how that has. I don't know how that's grown. I don't know. Please don't eat the grass, okay? I don't know why she loves it, but she loves the grass, and I'm freaked out about it. I don't like it. There's a large water reserve under our area. Yeah, so that's right. There is, and thank God we have our own water because California, like at my apartment, I pay $90 a month for water. So in my tiny 1-bedroom, 500 square foot apartment, my water bill every month is $90. And then my electricity is about $60. And then, my rent is, not cheap there either. And then we have this place to pay for. So we thank God we have some savings and, a little bit. And, we do some things on the side for investing and things like that. And I do have a 401k that I started when I was young. So I definitely, have that. Thank God I started that. I think I started that when I was 22, when I owned my spa. I owned a beautiful spa back in Massachusetts for 15 years and did really well back there. And, that's when I started 401k. So, but who knows what's going to happen. Everything is just so crazy right now in the world. So hopefully we'll, still have some money left. And then we did, about 9 months ago, we invested, in the silver. And so we did really well on that too. So, I mean, we don't really have credit card debt. We don't, our vehicles are paid off, but we still have, a mortgage, a rent, two sets of bills, two electric bills. We don't have a gas bill because we have a gas tank out there, so we fill that maybe once every, I don't know, once every 2 years, and it's like $300-400, so that's good. Our electric here is 75 cents. Yeah, the electric here is ridiculous. It's insane. So I'm $90 at the apartment there, and we're probably, I don't know, 300 here. So it's a lot. And then the car insurance, guys, in California, we just got our car insurance and it doubled. So my car insurance, I was paying $211 a month. It went out to $311 a month, and so did my husband's. And we were like, take all the coverage off except for, the minimum. Because California, like, I love living here in this house and where I am, but to live in the state of California is just insane. My last power bill was what? $1,100 for 2 months. That doesn't include heat. Oh my God, Bigfoot. That's insane. You must have a big place then, because that's crazy. I mean, this is a little house. It's almost 1,100 square feet, and then I have a tiny 500 square foot apartment. So, but I got a raise last year at work, and then this tax season, the California state taxes went up and took my raise. So my paycheck went down $100. So not only did, I was psyched I got the raise, I got to enjoy it for a couple of months, and then all of a sudden my paycheck went down $100, and I'm like, what the heck? And it's because California state tax went up, and there goes, so now I'm down 100. Bills are going high. I don't know. California's it's gonna be really difficult to survive here if, I don't know what's gonna happen. I have 2,500 square foot. That's a big house. Yeah, but too many people living in it. Yeah, I wouldn't like that. But that's a good size house. That's a really good size house. Back when I lived in New Hampshire, I had a 4,000 square foot beautiful house, and it was nice. And there's only 2 of us living there with our 4 dogs, but it was cheap. New Hampshire is, cheaper state to live in, but we are taxed to death in Canada. Yeah, it's just like, yeah. I'm thankful my state doesn't have an income. Yeah, Katie, that is crazy. Car insurance in California is highway robbery, and it's over $8,000 a year for our 2019 vehicles. No accidents and no tickets. You want to come up? Okay. Oh, come here. I help you. Okay. You want to sit with me? Okay. You can come sit with me. Okay. Sorry, guys. All right. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh, thank you for the kisses. Thank you. Thank you for the kisses. Oh, thank you. You're such a sweetheart. I love you. I love you so. You're a good girl. Thank you. Yeah, so I don't know what's going to happen here in California. I have a great job. I mean, it's one of the most, I'm in aerospace, and I'm in one of the most, a really good industry right now. And, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's going to be enough to survive like what California has in store for us. So I have 1,088 square foot townhouse, 3 of us. My light and water bill combined is around $400 a month. 25 for water and 100 like storm drains. So that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I forget where you are, Des. Are you in? I forget. Oh, yeah. Are you in Florida? You're in Florida, right? I know my daughter's in Florida and they live really well. She does really well in Florida. So, um, yeah, okay, Tallahassee, yeah, she is in Kissimmee. So, now I wouldn't mind going to Florida. That would be a state that, but my husband hates it, so it's out of the question. Uh, but Florida is a nice. I like the whole state. I've been to many, many. I've been to all of Florida pretty much. My light bill went up $100 a month, and nothing changed on my end. Don't come here. I hate it. Try Texas. See, and Katy, Texas is another place I'm not crazy about. I know it's like my husband would love to go to Texas. I think he would like it there. His family actually lives there. They're on the Rio Grande. They're down by they're actually not in a great area, but they live in a 55 and over community, and it's very nice. And they're in a nice neighborhood, but they're right on the border, and there's a lot of, they're right on the Rio Grande, and I think it's either Brownsville or McAllen, somewhere over there. So I don't like it over there. I just don't like it. I love Fort Worth. Like I would move to Fort Worth in a second, but again, that's like high end. That's you need money, and so if I could get a job like I have now in aerospace, doing what I'm doing there, I would totally, maybe consider Fort Worth. So true, I love Texas, but I need cheaper cost of living while keeping good insurance and for a kiddo. Yeah. And that's the other thing. I carry insurance for my husband too. So, it's $500 a month out of my paycheck for that. And then, 600 actually for the 401k that comes out, and then all the other taxes that California takes out. So, I make decent money. It's over, it's over 100 anyway, 100,000. But when everything is said and done, it's just not enough to have what we have. So hence the YouTube thing, because I'm trying to retire at 59 and a half, and I was hoping to make, to get the retirement, live off of that, because I've been working my whole life since I was 16. Never stopped working. Never, ever stopped working since I was 16. Always had a job, always. And so, I would get decent retirement and then have some little income on the side from doing like this, like a side gig. But what I'm hearing is there is no money in YouTube, so unless you're working your ass off, and I love doing it. I love YouTube. I do. I love doing it. I love recording. I love the content that I love covering AI. I love covering the content that I do cover. I love investigating and researching and learning about, everything that's going to happen, and what, maybe stuff that they think that's going to happen with AI and all these humanoid robots and all this stuff, and maybe not going to happen, and, what the government's going to do. And so I love covering all that stuff, and I love doing the research for that stuff. So I do like I love doing it. But, again, I work 50 hours a week at work, so it's hard for me. Hence I have 2 studios, one here and then one in the city. So, let's see. But if I move more than 60 miles away from my office, I may have to find another job. Yeah, see, that's why I live in the city. So my apartment is 16 miles away from my job. So, hi, Tim of the West. Oh, Timothy, I missed. Hey, good morning. Sorry if I missed anyone. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, so that's why I live there. And then I travel the 2.5 hours, 3 hours to get here on the weekends. So, and then I stay exactly 48 hours. I get here like at 4 o'clock on a Friday and I leave at 4 o'clock, 2 to 4 on a Sunday. So I only get, not a lot of time here, which is, so I work all year long with no vacations. I save up enough time. And at the end of the year, I take a month off. And that's my vacation. And I come here for the month. And it's usually from November, to I go back after the new year. So my rent on one bedroom, including the base plus sub-metered utilities and forced amenities, is over 1,500 per month. Yeah, that's the rent of. I just that something has to happen. Someone, it's getting out of control. There's going to be I don't know if you guys heard about California, but LA, I used to go to LA all the time. When I first lived here in California, I loved LA. I was there all the time. They have this amazing area where it's all their clothing, like their fabrics and they have this whole area, and it's a shopping area where you can buy, all kinds of clothes and designer stuff and, all kinds of great stuff. I will not step near LA right now. LA is like a third world. I don't even recognize LA anymore. I just don't. It's completely not even, I just don't recognize it. I won't go near it. It's very dangerous. Even Beverly Hills is a dumping. It's just not what it used to be at all. It's just not what it used to be at all. It's just really crazy. So, and I don't live in the safest neighborhood either, but I am in a 55 and over because I'm, 57. So, it is gated, it's got all kinds of, it's, guarded and all that stuff. So I do kind of feel safe, but there's so much homeless over there too. So, and then when we lived downtown San Diego, it was even worse. It was like LA. I mean, there was just streets and streets of tents and just tents and tents and homeless and tents and just, it was crazy because in San Diego, they would leave these like medical boxes on the corners, and you can get your needles there, and you can get your, like things to, do your drugs with, and they would provide this for the homeless. It was horrifying. I lived right downtown by Petco Park, and the homeless were just, you'd walk out of your house and they'd be going to the bathroom right when you'd open your door, you'd try to get out of your house and there's someone sleeping right on your door. Like you couldn't get out, excuse me, can you move? I need to go to work. It was just horrifying. So when I was able to move my job into a different field, into the aerospace, because I was, biomedical. I was working that in San Diego, and then I was able to move to the aerospace. I was able to move out of San Diego and closer to this house. So raising taxes means nothing to them. My parents met in LA and got married there. Very nice view, peaceful. You don't find this in the city. That's right, Timothy. I love it here. It's, I'll pan out a little bit. This is the 29 Palms military base is where all that is. And it goes on and 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 on, for forever. And it's nice because no one can build around us because it's all government-owned land. So we are the very last house, 4 miles on an unmaintained road. Look at my little girl. Oh, I love her. And That's why I love coming here. I'm in the rat race during the week, and it's a stressful job, but I love my job. I love it. I'm in, like I said, aerospace, and I'm in one of the biggest, hottest industries right now in what I do and what I build. Um, and it's a great job, and I love who I work for. I'm very close with, the VP and my boss, and I have a lot. I'm very involved in the day to day there. So I was in a meeting on Friday with them, and they're like, "We miss you. We miss you." And I'm like, "I know. I'm gonna be heading back in a couple of weeks." So that was nice to hear. But I'll be back in the rat race, and during the week it sucks, But Friday, as soon as I'm out, I'm on the road, and 2 hours later, 3 hours later, I'm here, and I get to enjoy. And the first thing I usually do when I get here is my sweet husband has this all ready for me. So it's already heated, and you could tell I was in it the other day as my little pants. He has this all heated for me, ready to go. It's really nice because it has, a nice Bose system. So it has the music and has the lights. And he has the lights on for me. We have these little lights going, and he's good like that. And so I get to relax in it. And then I use it quite often because I had neck surgery a few years ago. So I love it. It's amazing. I just wish, when you live here, you feel like you're on vacation, like every day is a vacation. So land out here was cheap until the vid. Now is really hard to find. In 2018, you couldn't give these places away. That's right. What's great, Tim, is we have no light pollution. So the night sky, oh God, the night sky, guys. There's some videos. We have another camera with some special lenses. We like photography. So we have this really nice camera, and we have different lenses, and we can get some unbelievable shots of the moon, like crystal clear. Like you could see the craters. And check out some of the playlists that are in there. Some of the sun shots are just insane that we have. And at night is just, you can see the galaxies, and just the shooting stars are really something else to see. Like that is and we've actually seen them burn out. Like they'll be shooting stars, and there's fire with them. It's amazing. It's a really, really nice place, and I'm grateful we have it. And I'm grateful, we have a lot of our own heart and soul in this house. So it has a lot of, what do you call it? We're dedicated to this house because we built it. So it's just, we hate to leave it because there's a lot of memories of, us going through hell building it, and making it, designing it, and customizing it for us. So we really don't want to get rid of it. And like I said, it's beautiful. But the scary thing I did here, and I'm gonna do a video on it because I was so disturbed. But and this happened about a month ago. Pete Hegseth did a conference, or I don't know, he was talking on about the new AI implementation for war, and how they're going to be building all these data centers for this AI that's going to be implemented for their big war plan that they're going to be rolling out. And they said that all these data centers are going to be built on like government land. And I'm like, oh no. Uh, oh no, like that's all we have is government land around here. So hopefully that's government land everywhere. But anyway, I was like, oh my God, hopefully it's not out here. So, because I've heard, I did some research, and these poor people, some of these people with all these data centers that have been built in their towns are like freaking out because they're so loud. And, uh, it's just not good. So, why is she leaving? Yeah. So my job is not out here. There is no work out here. My son does not like AI at all. I hate AI. AI is just, I do not like, I like covering AI because I want to know like what I like researching. I want to know what's going to happen. I want to know how it's going to affect us Americans, how it's going to affect this country, how it's going to affect our living situation, what it's going to do to us, what is going to happen to the human race. That's what I like to cover about AI. I do not like AI at all. I think it's dangerous. I did a video on caricature AI, and that video was chilling to me when I did that video and found out what some of these AIs have done to teenage kids. And people are lonely right now. People are very lonely. The world is not what it used to be. So, but it's crazy. The thing about AI is it's not exactly autonomous. It is programmed by that's one of the things I'm going to come out with. How do we know? How can we trust who's programming these AIs? And I have a lot of content that's coming out on, because I have another channel. It's Desert Living 2.0, and that's my AI channel. Anything on that channel is AI related. Anything I cover is all AI on that channel. This Desert Living is, the desert, the dogs living out here. But my second channel is where I cover all AI, anything I can, because I'm afraid for the United States. I'm afraid for us as a country. I'm afraid, for humanity. I just am nervous about what's going to happen. So, and that's what that channel usually covers is, what do you guys think? What do you think is going to happen with this? And then I go over some of it, can it be good? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't see it, the way it sounds, and this whole thing with the war now with Pete Hegseth and rolling out all these, he's implementing Grok. Grok will be the AI war implementation. So I will come out with a video on that, and I have it's really interesting. It's just interesting to me. I find it extremely interesting on what they want to do. And, of course, it's the race with China, right? Everything is the race with China. So it's just scary. It's scary to me, and I'm afraid for us as humanity and us as a country. And you could see what's going on in other countries. I mean, it's really awful. Like Europe is a mess, and I mean, and that is, I'm also, that channel also covers like currency and things like that, because I'm also into what's going to happen to our currency. I don't know if you guys all know that they're not making pennies anymore, so we don't have pennies. And yeah, it's just it's our currency is going to change, and I do a lot of videos on that, and I don't know, just I'm really interested in all that stuff and what's going to happen to, because I have a daughter and I have an autistic grandson, and I'm worried for him. I am truly worried for him because he's 6 years old and he can't speak. He hasn't spoken. What's going to happen to him in a world that's, just what will happen? I don't know. I just worry. I worry about that. So, kids can be cruel and the world is cruel. I mean, yes, there are good people here and there, but for the most part, it's not a fun world to live in anymore. So I worry about them. And pennies cost more to manufacture than face value, but people are going to start hoarding them. I did. Katie, I hoarded. I literally go to the bank and I ask. I've been doing it for weeks and you know what? I have found maybe 10 quarters right now that are worth $7 each. So, guys, if you go to the bank and you get, because I have to do laundry at my place and it's quarters, right? So I go to the bank and I get, $40 worth of quarters and I go through the quarters. I literally open and I go through them and I find anything that's like 1964, 65, even 74, I'll keep. And some of those quarters are worth $6, $7. So check for dates and flaws. Exactly. Sometimes they can be worth way more, and that's exactly what we've done. So I've done that with my pennies. Things are changing so quickly. The currency, the world, AI. So that channel there, the 2.0 channel is that's where I cover. I should have way more content on that channel because I have so much content to share, but smarter than my family gives me credit for. Oh, Katie. Save it all, because when the world starts to end, which is going to be soon, Terminator go. Yes. That's why we're out here. That's one of the other reasons why, we're kind of out here, is, like I said, we're locked down. We have lots of protection. We, made sure we got several different types of protection. And I can't say the word on YouTube, but, and you could tell we do our, it's nice that we get to target practice out here, which is great. And I do have, when I'm back at the apartment, I also carry there too. So, because it's not safe there either. So, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see, what happens. And, unfortunately, my company just got bought out by private equity, so I don't even know what's going to happen in a couple of years with my job. So one good thing about living out there, no one is going to get there by walking. Exactly. And yeah, exactly. That's exactly. So hopefully I can make it out here by the time, because I'm 3 hours away. But yeah, so that's the that's the reality of things. And I don't know, I hope it doesn't get, hopefully this AI thing slows down a little bit. But when I put out this video of what their plans are, it's scared, it's gonna be interesting. I don't know. It's just gonna be interesting to see, what happens. So I leave at 3:57, so I'll be in the car. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you have to, you have to. I mean, it's just, you have to. You have to, especially here in California, because there's so much homeless. And, even when I'm at a stoplight, guys, in my neighborhood, Like I'm looking around. Like my eyes are every. I luckily I have a dash cam, so I put a dash cam in and on my truck, and it's just you just gotta watch. I mean, it's just crazy. The world is crazy right now. So to come out here and to have this is I'm very lucky and fortunate, and you know, it's I just hope we get to keep it. The way things are going with the taxes and things like that. I don't know. Things are just really crazy. So, but anyway, it was great to talk to everyone, and I hope everyone has, after this discussion, not too depressed. I know there's a bunch of people going live today, so I'll probably see you in some of the lives, but enjoy your Sunday, enjoy the rest of the day. Hopefully it doesn't get too cold for everyone, and I do this every Sunday morning. I just come out here and walk, and just enjoy the walk. It's the exercise I get. So and hang out with my dogs. And thank you all for coming in. Thank you all for participating. I really appreciate it. It's good to see so many people here, and y'all take care and have a great day. See you guys later. Appreciate it. It's good to see so many people here, and y'all take care and have a great day. See you guys later. All right, I think I'm ready to go. Good morning. I see the moose. Let's get some volume here. Let's say. All right, let's see if I can get some volume. And then maybe my moderator can tell me if you guys can hear me or not. I think my gimbal. There we go. Good morning, everyone. Let's see. There we go. And see if I can get this straightened out. Good morning, everyone. There we go. Woof and snort. Let's see. There we go. It should be good now. Get this tilted a little bit. All right. I'm not changing. Okay, awesome. You can hear me. Yeah, we're chilling by the fire this morning. It is cold out, so it's it was like 40 this morning, and now it's about 45, I think. But welcome in, everyone. Hey, Demoose. Morning. Just chilling out by the fire. My little guy wanted to. He loves these fires. He goes crazy. As you can see, there's a ring around the fire, so he just absolutely loves the fire. So I'm just having my coffee and chilling and woof and snort. Good morning. Let's see what we got. My bulldogs is in there. My mom. Let's see, where's the other one? Where's the little one? There she is. She's playing with her little ball. But he's having a good old time. He'll be tired out in a little bit. Okay. It is 12 degrees. Oh my God, that's I don't miss those days of that weather back in New England. I do not miss that. We had -2 sometimes, and just ice storms, and you had to chisel your car off and shovel your car out, and just it was a nightmare. So I don't miss that. Hopefully it'll start warming up a little bit for you guys. But yeah, it's I do not miss those days in New England. I do miss the summer and the spring though, and the fall. Really nice. It's like we have either 125 degrees or we have 30 degrees. So it's pretty much two temperatures. Actually, February, March, April is pretty nice. But yeah, it's I got a gorgeous. I woke up early this morning and took a video of the sunrise because it was just so perfect. It was like really, really perfect. And so it took like 3 minutes for that sun to rise. That's it. It was so fast. This is a perfect shot. Oh, good. I'm glad you like it. Just gonna chill here for a minute and then I'll walk around because I have the hot tub going. I'm planning on getting in there. There you go, little one. Yeah, I plan on getting in that in a little bit, so I'll go up and check it out. Just gonna have my coffee and chill out on my little chairs I have here. The sun, it'll get nice and hot today, so it'll get nice and hot today. It was 70 degrees yesterday in the afternoon. It was great. It was really nice. And what do you want? Huh? What do you want? Oh, all right, there you go. Gotta play with the dogs. Yeah, so I got a really nice video. I can't wait to edit it and get it up there because I couldn't believe how fast like the sun rose. It was really crazy. Let's see. Hey, Gary. What's up? Good morning. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Just chilling by the fire and hanging out, having my coffee. And yeah, Maritage, hi, good morning. How are you, darling? Good to see you here. Hope things are well. Thank you for visiting the channel and watching some videos. Thank you so much. Hey, Ellen, good morning. Let's get to moderator, let's say. I think you are a moderator. It's saying remove. That's why it's not showing up that way. Huh. That's weird. I have you set that way. There we go. Okay. Just didn't start yet. But yeah. So yeah, got my barking dogs out here and just having some coffee and enjoying the outdoors. You know, work tomorrow, so how are you doing? Huh? How are you doing? I'm gonna turn this around a little bit here. Let's see, am I missing anyone? All right. How are you doing? Yeah, I got a nice fire going. It's so nice to sit out here and have your coffee in the morning, and then add on more to the fire. And they'll go crazy. Let them bark for a little bit, and then I'll scoot on out of here. But this is, yeah, cute dogs, playful. Oh, they surely are playful. They're definitely playful. That's a word to use. They love it out here. Yeah. They just absolutely love it. They get rough, you know, they get rough with each other, so it's I gotta stop them from, you know, attacking each other. So, but Yeah, they do love it out. He loves the fire. When this happens, he just goes crazy, and she just loves it. She antagonizes him a little bit, so, and she follows me. Hello. You want to say hello? I can't let you say hello if you keep following me, huh? Come here. Say hello. Say hello. Okay. All right. All right. She doesn't want to. She just wants to be at my feet. There we go. There we go. There's the beaming hot sun. Yeah, it's gonna get really, really nice today. So, I plan on sitting out for a little bit today, enjoying the day before I gotta get back to work tomorrow. So, but there we go. There's some nice fire shot. Yeah, he's totally out of breath. We've already been out here for like, I don't know, half hour. So, nice fire shot. Yeah, and there's her ball, and she won't play with it unless I toss it to her. I don't know where she went. Oh, yeah. Let's go check her out. She's over here. Morning, Kyle. Good morning. So she loves to go in this little pit. And this pit was caused by a major storm we had. And watch her. That's where her ball was. She's trying to get it. She's trying to get it. Go ahead, you can get it. Oh my God. I was looking crazy for that. She loves this ball. I gotta help her get it. As you can see, they love to bury their bones. There's like thousands of these bones. Hi, Amy. Good morning. All right, let me help her for a second. Come here, Blue. Let me help you. Oh. All right. Sorry, guys. She's not happy unless she has it. So, but how's everybody doing? Everybody have a good week? It's been a short weekend. The weekends always go by so fast. How's everybody doing? Super, super nice out today. I actually have a heavy coat on because I thought it was going to be like really, really, well, it was really cold when I was out here 40 minutes ago, but now I'm getting warm. It's kind of misty, foggy. The air, the sky is a little foggy. It's weird. Kind of strange. Hey, Peyton. Good morning. How's it going? Welcome in. We are just chilling by the fire, having my iced coffee only iced coffee. And it's always a huge coffee. Gotta have that big caffeine in the morning. So it's a perfect morning for this. I'm just letting him blow off some steam, and hopefully he'll crash for the rest of the day, because I'll be able to get some stuff done. Usually if they don't play enough, they want to just play constantly. So I try to wear them out early in the morning so I can get some things done. Frenchies, I don't know if you know, they want constant attention, just constant attention, and they love to play. He's more chill. He's already limping because he's been running for a while. Winston, good morning. Welcome to my home, my desert home. Welcome. I'm glad you stopped in. I'll get to show you like the whole desert. I know we were talking about it on Reds the other day. So yeah, we're just chilling right now by the fire, having my coffee, and And I have my two Frenchies out here. It was really cold this morning, so I have a heavy coat on, but now I'm really warm. I'll head up here for a little bit. Hey, buddy. Hey, bud. You tired? You tired now? So this is pretty much my home. We rebuilt it. Everybody knows the story. We bought it. Kind of Tantrum. Oh my God. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. Let me get you nice to see you. Let me get, let's see. Can we get a moderator for him? Can you get a moderator for Tantrum, please? Wrench. So yeah, so I'm here. This is usually, where I chill out. Tantrum, how's it going? Good morning, my friend. I have my hot tub is almost there. It's almost there. It's there. So I will be jumping in this right after. Right after I do this live. I don't know why it's saying that. Oh, you should already be a moderator. Maybe that's why. Yeah. So this is my land. I have 5 acres. Let's go down. Let's see. I'm gonna say, yeah, I got 5 acres, and it's beautiful here. So the land goes way out by that telephone pole there. Looks like my dad's spot. LOL. He lives in New Mexico. Yes. I'm prepping for tattoo at the moment. Oh, cool. Awesome. I've seen some of your work. I love it. I have like four tats. Nice. Yeah, so that's the military base right behind those mountains right there. That's the 29 Palms military base, and this is where like I'll chill out. Like I'll sit at night on this couch right here, and I'll just watch the practices. It's pretty cool. It's beautiful there. Yeah, so this is the Mojave Desert, in California. And so my land goes to that telephone pole, and then way over there we only have like 1 acre fenced in. So yeah, it's ever see you? I look all the time, Tantrum. Out here, the night skies. That's why that's one of the things I love is the night skies out here. It's just insane. I mean, you can see the galaxies. You can see. We have a really good camera that with certain lenses we use to get certain shots of the moon and the sun, and I have all that on my channel. And so we have a really nice camera with different lenses to get different shots. But I am always looking. You would think they'd be out here. Everybody asks if this is Area 51 because it kind of looks like it, right? I'm not far from Vegas, so but there is tons and tons of drones, and the military has all their drones out, and at the top of all these mountains they have their lookout. There's towers up there, and you can't go past. So that telephone pole, there's a road behind it, and after that road is good morning. Oh, Mr. Raccoons, good morning. Hello. Welcome in. Just showing some property and my little Frenchies that I love. Yeah, so past that you cannot go on that side. That's military. All this is military property, and they will come out if you're over there, because we had a 4x4 and we would do the trails, and we sometimes would go off and try to go on that side over there, and they would come out and on their four-wheelers and be like Off the land, please. So there are alien ice. Should be looking for. Those are alien ice. Too funny. Woodstone. Yeah, so they're really strict about that. So they have. I see the lookout towers anyway at night. They're lit. So, but a lot of the practices happen right in the middle there. So at night we get to see a lot of it. A lot of it go off, and then a lot of the bombing practices go off like on that side over there. It's never usually on this side. So they have a couple of barracks on this side of the mountains, but the full base is on the other side. So, but yeah, so we love it here. It's quiet, peaceful. We're hooked up. We got our dishes, satellites. We got cameras like everywhere, just everywhere, and where all the roads are not maintained. So we are on, good morning, everyone. Yeah, so we're on unmaintained roads. There's no services out here. There's no fire, ambulance, there's nothing out here. So, but all the roads are like this, and I am 4 miles. Last house on the road. And this is actually part of my property is this road, but, so we are the last house from Adobe Road, and then 4 miles down we're the last house, and no one can build around us. That house I did a video on. I went over. I'll probably do another one because I really enjoyed doing it, and there's another house behind there. But it's cool because you get to see how they lived and how they got their water and all that stuff. It was really cool. And I got some shorts out on there now, but yeah, it's very, really peaceful, just super peaceful. And, and then this is the front of our house, and it's just gorgeous. This is nothing but, mountains and sky. And do you have any ghost towns near you? You know what? If you travel on I think it's the 62, because I take the 62 and then Adobe and then here. But if you keep going, there's old gold mines. Okay, so on this side of the mountains over there, on that side are all the old gold mines. And we've been up there a couple of times with our four-wheeler. That's the only way you can get up there. And it's pretty cool to see. I'm sure there are, if you keep going. So, but yeah, there's, it's really, really cool. I'm so happy I got to catch you live. I am too. I want to catch one of yours. We're on different time zones, so I'm really happy to see you here, and I love your content, and it's really good. I watch it all the time, and I know Tracy's is there watching too. I see her, so but I just Poetic. Hi, it's so sunny I can't say hi. Good morning, Poetic. How are you, love? How's everything going? Hope you're well. Just taking another tour. We actually finally put our new weather station in. Finally. So there's our weather station. Brand new. Yeehaw. So we know what's coming. And when the dashboard for it is inside the house, but we finally put it up last weekend. So we got it going. I'm doing much better, Poetic. I am almost there. I am almost there. Another couple weeks and I will be back to normal, healthy again. So I'm happy about that, but it's still, I'm still going to give it a couple more weeks, but definitely much better. So yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's gorgeous. We when we got the house, like I said, we tore it to the studs, and then we kind of custom built it. Everything inside is custom built. So we didn't, go through any, we went through like the distributors and so nothing was like bought. Well, we did a couple of things at Home Depot, like the faucets and, the hardware and stuff like that. But everything else we went through, the distributors to custom build our kitchens. And I have videos of that you guys have seen. It's fun because we also can target practice out here, which is great. You guys all know that. I don't know if Winstone has heard that, but so we haven't done it in a while because the ammo is super expensive right now. But we do got some targets. Got one there. We got some cool, cool toys to play with. So we put one there, and then we have one way down there. There's a I was just about to ask if you should. Oh God, yeah, we have all kinds of, like I said, toys. I don't know if I can say what I can say, but we have several different toys that we play with, and then we line this whole ridge with, milk cartons and all kinds of stuff. It is a blast. We have so much fun. It's just it's great. It's really, really a good time. But as you can see, we're not a bad shot on that one. Took a while though, because we have several different, I'll call them toys, and each one you have to hold differently, and each one is handled differently. So, but if you do it enough, you get good at it with each one of them, and but like I said, there's our other one. There's our other one, and then we had a couple of others we take down and put in the house. They're different targets, and but yeah, that's kind of what we do out here. It's kind of our hobby. And then I like to collect stones and rocks and certain gems and all that stuff. So I like to hike, and I know the little baby running around, my dog, his family. Oh God, my dogs are like they're my kids. Both of them are just, I love them so much. She got bit tantrum by a rattlesnake. The video is on my channel. Unfortunately, it was one of the worst, deadliest rattlesnakes ever. There's some, different species of rattlesnakes, and unfortunately, she got bit by the Mojave Green, and I didn't know that at the time. So time was not on my side for her. She was dying on the car seat as I was. It was not good, but I told that story so many times, and the video is there. But we've been out here a long time, and we've never had any issues with snakes or anything like that. But good morning. I can't see because of the sun. Hey Red, good morning. Welcome in. Just chilling out by the fire, having my coffee. It's really nice. Getting really, really nice out right now. So yeah, but we get them vaccinated. Obviously, there's a rattlesnake vaccination, but that only buys them a couple of hours, and thank God, because we're 2 hours away from anything. So, but we still have tons of grass growing. It's really odd to me. Every video I do, I find more and more and more grass, which is super creepy. I don't know. We've never had, this is the most dustiest, place in the world, and dry, but we have grass popping up everywhere. So it's kind of, I don't know, it's strange to me to see that. So, but hope everybody's having a great Sunday. I know some of you guys like Reds, and the moose is in the snow and ice, and I know Winstone and God, you guys, I don't miss those New England. I don't. Chris Lee, good morning. I don't miss any of that. I was saying, you know, I used to have to chisel off the ice on my car in the morning and dig it out because I used to have to park on the street, and the plows would come by and plow me in, and oh God, it would piss me off. But so I don't miss that, but it is pretty, and it does snow here on occasion, but it'll just be on like the tips of those mountains right up there. So you know, it'll just be very light. But we have definitely seen the snow. So yeah, my little girl over there, she loves her ball. And this guy loves the fire. He's just having a good old time. Sorry if I'm not keeping up on the chat. I can barely. It's so sunny out here. Let's see. 9 degrees. Oh, where the heck? Oh, damn. Oh, my God. That's just not. That's not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's 3 degrees. That I can't. Yeah. We used to be -2 in Massachusetts sometimes. New Hampshire. I lived in New Hampshire, and it same thing. -2. The snow. When it snowed, it was like 8 feet of snow we would get. But the best snowboarding I did ever in my life was in New Hampshire. So they had the greatest, you know, the greatest mountains, and the snowboarding was just beautiful and just amazing. So 20 degrees there. You're getting up there, Winston. You're getting up there. It's definitely getting up there. Well, I don't miss those things trying to kill me in the desert. Yeah, that's the other thing. We're like I said, we don't usually have issues with the snake thing, but my little girl likes lizards, and there's a ton of them out here, and she has brought me some nasty dead lizards that she is so proud of that she caught, and she was chasing a lizard that day and got bit. And I didn't realize, you know, there's those. I knew there were different species of snakes, but I didn't realize that there was, you know, that type. The Mojave green was like the deadliest. So unfortunately, it happened, I believe, we think, over here. I think it was under here, because she likes to go under here. And I think that's where it happened. So we have a camera that we stuck up here just to catch some wildlife. So every now and again we turn this on, and some video of some coyotes and rabbits and, you know, desert mice. But look at how gorgeous. Just the most peaceful, beautiful. I love it here. And then at night, all these lights, all these tiki lights, tiki, they light up all around the property, which makes it really beautiful. So I want to do a night live and do a fire. And I did one a while ago, and it was nice. So, oh, it's really sunny. I can't see. It does look gorgeous. Yeah, it is. It's a little foggy. Like, it's foggy today. There's a lot of fog in the air. I don't know why it's foggy like that. I don't see a cloud in the sky, but I do. Maybe it's my sunglasses I have on, but it is a little foggy. But yeah, today I have, you know, work tomorrow. Back to the grind. So after this live, I'm gonna go chill on my hot tub for a little bit. I started it yesterday, so it was like 40 degrees, the water temperature, and that's the only thing that sucks about it. It takes so long to heat up. So, but I started it yesterday, but it is finally at where I need it. 101. So I've been out there for training when I was in the Army. Yes. Okay. I think Devil Dog has too. I think Belt Loop maybe has gone there. I think uh, a bunch of guys, like even I think Whistle Stop has done some, like, um, truck. He's our driver, so yeah, it's a huge base. Like, it's massive. It's a massive base. So, and they were relentless. The practicing the last month, day and night, nonstop, day and night, like just nonstop. We have not. It finally just stopped, maybe, I don't know, a few days ago, but for a good month solid. I mean, my house was shaking, it was rocking. I have a lot of video. There was like helicopter practices, and it's so cool to watch. Lots of bunkers between our houses and those mountains. They're dug in. It is the howitzer range. Oh yeah, so there are on our side of the mountains. There's a few bunkers out there, and you'll get to see. I have my binoculars when they're out there doing their target practice, and I stand at the corner over there and just watch them with my binoculars. Pretty cool to see them do their target practice out there. But yeah, they have a couple of barracks on that side too. So that's where I get to see the real, like, action at night. So it's pretty cool to watch. Wish I was there. I was an artillery man back. Yes, you were. You were very impressive, your background, and your life story, Winstone, is pretty amazing. Very achieved man. I'd be very proud, and I am so glad you got your plaque for 100,000 YouTube. Congratulations! I saw that. I saw you unbox it, and I was like, yeah, I want one of those. I want one so bad. Yeah, you deserve it. Your channels are awesome. So, but yeah, it's really great out here. Look at how cute they are. Oh, I just love them. She still actually has the bite marks on her face, like the scar. It's crazy. Because it happened like 6 months ago, 5 months ago. So she still has the bite marks. But well, here, motorbike, I think. Sometimes. So yeah, on this side is mostly at night. The range lights up with flares. Oh God, yeah, that's what I was saying. I have to send you one of my coins and patch. Oh God, I would love it. I would love it. I'd even buy it. I would love it. That's what I was saying. Yeah, I would. I actually, I have a picture I took yesterday with your shirt. So I'm gonna post it on my channel, and I love my shirt. I love my t-shirt. It's really, really cool. Really, we would love that. Yeah, I would actually buy it. Winstone. So, but yeah, like I was saying, in the middle there, right there, that's where it's great to see. It's like, it's pretty amazing. The practices, and just the ammo. It's just crazy to see. It's just crazy to see. I don't know how I would act, like, if I was in if I saw real war, because I'm so used to seeing, the practices and used to the bombs, and yeah, I don't know. It's pretty crazy to see. So at first, when we first moved here, I was horrified. I was horrified. I was so scared. Shoot me an email where to send it to. Okay, awesome. I will. Absolutely. Thank you. Yes, I will. Yeah, when we first moved here, I was just like, oh my God, I didn't think we would see or hear anything. But then when I started seeing the helicopter, they fly in sync, and those choppers, and I was just like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Like, their practices are, hey, Mr. Block, welcome, good morning. Happy Sunday morning. Yeah, when I started seeing that and got video of that, and they've done a few movies out here. We got some video of them filming on this side over here. So that was pretty cool. I think The Hills Have Eyes was filmed out here way back in the 70s. So there's a lot of history here. We're technically, our zip code is 29 Palms, but we live in a town called Wonder Valley. So, and then again, all the gold mines are on way over there, the top of those mountains, which are really cool. I want to go out there so bad again. But like you need a four-wheeler. You can take a four-wheel drive only so far, and then you gotta either hike it up or if you have a four-wheeler. And we sold our four-wheeler a while ago, so but they're pretty cool to see. I have pictures of all that. And this is our water source, so we have a nice well from the mountains. And we did put in a massive water filtration system, which I've talked about several times, which helps so we can shower and wash dishes and do laundry. We don't drink. We still don't drink it. We don't even give it to the dogs either. So, oh, look at that go! Oh my God! Oh, there she goes. I love it when she does that. I love it when she gets it. Oh, they're so cute, these two. They're just so cute. I know I'm going kind of fast with the camera because I'm trying to get them. They could do this all day. That's what I love. They get to do this all day long, and they come to bring it to me because they're proud. I had this massive jacket on because it was so cold, but I'm getting really hot. But yeah, this is my home. This is again, I'm gonna go over to a couple of those abandoned houses because I did a video on that house over there, and I got a lot of response from it because it was still kind of intact. It had the stove, it had the sink, it had their water source, and all their pipes were still, hooked up. And so, but our house when we bought this house, we had an outhouse and it was right here. And we did a lot of investing and, making it beautiful, and I love it. It's just gorgeous. So, but, no neighbors. This house down at the end, that's a kennel. So I forget what type of dog they have. They sell, but those are kennels. And then planted all these trees in March, and we're trying to get some shade on the property because it is brutal out here, brutal in the summer. And look at this. Look at this grass. I don't know what's going on. Like, I just don't know. I did a video this morning of the sunrise, and it took 3 minutes for that sun to rise. And I was like, wow, we're moving so fast. Like, it's just, I couldn't believe it. It was crazy. So I'm going to post that later on. But the amount of grass that's growing so fast, I don't know what's going on, because we bought this in 2019 and there's not been a blade of grass or anything. So it's pretty strange to see, we have these trees here, and then other than that, we did some, stuff here, but, yeah, so we have, all our cameras and all our stuff hooked up, and then we did I always do this, if anybody hasn't been, it's a water filtration system that we put in. It's massive. It's crazy cool. So that we can, yeah. Good morning, Saka Queen. Good morning. Yeah, so it's a beautiful, beautiful, place. Um, I love it. It's quiet. And then anybody else that has like any property around here is like Airbnb, I think. So, and those we don't really. They're way, way, way down there. So welcome in. Just doing a Sunday morning walk in the desert, the Mojave. And so my property goes out to that telephone pole there. Our original entrance for the house was on this side. Some of the videos you'll see way back when you see us coming in over here, this entrance. And then there was so much soft sand that we were getting stuck all the time. So we had some contractors come in and, make us a road so that we could come in this way. And it's still kind of rough because none of the roads are maintained. So I have a video I did last week on a road that I was down a couple streets over called Wilson. And that road was really nicely maintained. Like it was really nice. It's not, our road isn't as nicely maintained as that one. So, but yeah, it's really relaxing here and I love it. And hello, I see you there. Where's the other one? There he is. So yeah, they can stay out here like for hours. And then at night we have, the lights going, and the hot tub has a really nice Bose system in it. So we have some good music and lights. It's all lit up at night. Great setup, desert. Thank you. Oh, I love it. It is just like, it's like going on vacation, It's like being on vacation all the time. Speaking of that, that's how we got this place. We used to, every time the company I worked for, I had like 6 weeks vacation every year. So we would always come out to do an Airbnb in 29 Palms. And we were spending a fortune on this house every time. We'll get that going. Every time. And sometimes we hear military, but it's not consistent. A couple hours a day at most, and they take long breaks. Yeah, they just stopped. Like I said, it was relentless for a month or so, like day and night. It just wouldn't stop. It was just crazy. But now it's been quiet for at least, a week or so. About a week, I would say. But yeah, it's like being on vacation. And we used to rent this Airbnb in 29 Palms on 40 acres of nothingness. It was wonderful. And I like privacy. I live in the city, and I've lived in the city my whole life, and just not that I don't like people, it's just it's rough in the city. It's not safe in some areas. It's just, city life is rough. So coming here is just, there's nobody, and I love it. I don't mind that. A lot of people have asked, how could you live like where they're, in a place like that? How could you live there? And it's just, I just love it. I just love having nothing around, and we get the dogs to play with, and my husband, and we just target practice is our hobby, and I can go look for my crystals, and I just there's stuff to do out here, and then there's no one around, just as long as you stay off that side of the road. And then on that side over there, let me see if you guys can see, because it's really kind of far away, but those are some trail mountains over there for four-wheeling, which is really fun. And yeah, it's just a good time. And then there's our closest neighbor is that White House. So, and they're haven't met them, haven't seen them, don't know who they are, what they are, but it used to be a huge meth house. That house was really when we first bought this place, and that's why we locked the place down and got some protection, and because there was a lot of action going on in that house. And then finally the feds came in and just cleaned house down here. Like, there was a lot of properties on this side that were into the drug industry, so illegal drug industry, and they cleaned house. You could see like all the sand dug up because they tore the houses down, and just cleaned house. So we were so happy because everything changed after that. Like, everything was just so nice and quiet, and just and then they fixed up the house and they sold it, and we actually looked to buy it. We were gonna buy it, and it just didn't have a well, so there was no water source. So I don't know how they get the water. I don't know if they put a well in or not, but Midnight Vince. Good morning, John Freeman. Good morning. I have not sorry if I missed you guys. Let's see. Let's get you guys so you guys can connect. Let's see. Midnight Vince. Sorry if I missed you guys. Alrighty, got you guys hooked up. Yeah, so when they did that, we were really happy. We felt a lot more safe because, like I said, there's no services out here, guys. There's no police, there's no ambulance, there's no fire, there's no there's nothing. So we were just like, okay, we need to do something. And we knew there was something going on when we first bought the house, but we didn't know exactly what it was. But then shortly we found out, and then that was that. So but yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous. Oh, you can see the steam. Nice. I can't wait to get into that. You eating the grass? Please don't eat the grass. I don't know how that grass has grown. Please don't eat the grass. Woozy? Good. Don't eat the grass. I don't want you getting sick. I don't know how that she has a tendency to do that. So but yeah, it's really beautiful here, and every Sunday I just go through and do a walk and see what's going on. We had an earthquake, guys, 2 weeks ago. There is some cracking on the ground on this side over here along the fence. There was some different reports of like what the strength was, but we felt it, and that's the second one that I felt since I've been here. So okay, take care, Reds. Have a good Sunday. Thank you for stopping in. Go get some chow. Yeah, so we did have an earthquake, and it was we felt it. I mean, it didn't last long. It was a quick one. Some of them last longer than others, but so it was pretty I don't like when that happens. We live on the San Andreas Fault, so of course we're I had neighbors like that from 2015 to 2016. Ugh. Really? Did you? Yeah. Yeah, it was not cool. We were just like not, we did not like that. But we kind of knew the military had to know something was going on, obviously, because the feds came in like a year after we lived here. And like I said, just completely, I mean, just, it was even on some, on the roads down here, completely just cleaned house, just tore down the houses, cleaned up. There was a lot of like, marijuana farms, and just, it was crazy. And we did have, that's why we dug this hole here, is because there was traffic going by, and I'm in the hot tub, and I needed some privacy, and when I come down here, I get out of the hot tub and I lay out in the sun, and I just there was just no privacy because there was just so much traffic going on, and then they had like bands going on till all hours of the night, and it just wasn't cool. So we were happy. How far is Area 51? Thank you, Winston. Area 51. Okay, so that's we're far. We're far from there. That's maybe 5 hours, 6 hours maybe from here. So it's a ways. Yeah, and then I lived in San Diego when we bought the house. So San Diego, I would travel when I worked in San Diego. I traveled from San Diego to here, which is 4 hours. So, but now I changed, jobs, and I'm a little bit closer. So now it's only 2 hours to get here, which is good. But weed farms were bad news. They work at all hours of the night, and the stink. Yeah, that was the other thing. And it was mad crazy. It was. We are 4 hours dead south. Okay. That's crazy. It was awful. Our whole house, like, I was freaking out. Because my clothes would smell. And I worked in I worked at a biomedical, company, in chemistry. And I had to, it was just not good. It was not good. It was just not good. So when they finally started, and we got video of all that stuff. We saw all the action. We saw them cutting all the trees down. I mean, it was just crazy. So, yeah, same desert area as Area 51. Yeah, it was. We have seen some things, and but it has been so peaceful for the last few years. Absolutely nothing. And the skies, like I said, at night we have a really nice camera with different lenses. We like photography, so we set up this camera, and we have really nice shots of the moon, and just the galaxies at night you can see, and we've seen so many shooting stars, and it is just absolutely beautiful. Just one of the most beautiful places. I love the ocean too. I love the ocean too. I love the ocean. It's not just the desert, but there's a lot of people on the ocean, so I want to I like the emptiness. I like the vast, just emptiness, and just the views, and just nothingness, and just clean air, and the freedom to just do some target practicing, and just do fun stuff. When we had the 4-wheeler, it was great. On Sundays we would do the trails, and I would get to go, look for crystals, and that was really, really cool. So, but just to come here in peace and privacy, and it's quiet, and I absolutely love it. The air is clean. Distance is hard to judge. Those mountains are 8 to 12 miles away. The furthest mountains are 100. Yeah, those mountains. Yeah, I would say that they are very. I would say about 10 miles. They are far. But it's really, really nice. And since they cleaned the area up, the cost of the housing, some of the houses here are super. There are actually some Hollywood people that live out here. I know Jason Momoa has a house out here. I think Miley Cyrus has a house somewhere in Joshua Tree. So it's gorgeous. It is. It's just absolutely beautiful. So, but we bought it. We bought the house. It was not livable. We couldn't live in it for like 6 months. And don't eat the grass. Whoa! Don't eat the grass. Oh God. So we went through a lot. It's like it was like a homesteading. We tore it down to the studs and rebuilt it, and we kept the original siding. We bought new siding, but we kept the original color of the siding. And those windows on that house over there, that broken down house, we had windows like that. So everything is custom. All those windows are custom to handle the 115 to 120 degree weather. They're tinted. Everything is custom in that house. When we bought the house, we were like, okay, we got the land for, a good price. The house was still in good condition, although not livable and needed all new plumbing, electric, all that stuff. But, the core of the house was still, in good condition. New roof when we got it. So we, originally bought it for that, and then we just gutted it, and it's just the most beautiful, nice and new inside. We custom everything. We have like touchless faucets, so you don't, you just go over to the faucet and you just put your hand in front of it and it turns on, and it's really, really nice. Full throttle. Hey, saw you last night. How's it going? Welcome. Just showing some shots of my desert home. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Just going through some of the things that we went through. As you can see, we did have, sorry if I'm moving this a little too fast, we had a major storm a few months ago, and it did some really not good it did some damage. So we have not yet fixed it yet, but we will. So yeah, it's like I said, one of the most beautiful places. And then we did the trees, finally got some trees because we want some shade. There was nothing here. There was nothing, no shade. So it was in the summer we put some misters. So I don't know if anybody has been to Las Vegas, but if you walk the downtown Las Vegas, they have misters like in hanging so you can cool off. So we hang misters from here to here all the way down, and we can sit and chill and just get mystified. You're welcome, Full Throttle. Yeah, so so we can just chill out, and because in the summer the sun is blazing on this side. Like we're in the winter, so the sun is on the other side right now. So this side is always shaded at this time of year. But when it's summertime, this side is full sun till 6, 7 o'clock at night, 8 o'clock sometimes, and it's still like 110 degrees out. So we have our misters out so we can chill, and of course you got to have the AC units. And this could probably cool a whole factory, but because I was just so hot all the time, I'm like, we gotta hook ourselves up with some good AC. So we have way more than what we needed, but we no mosquitoes. So Windstone, nothing, no bugs except for scorpions, black beetles, snakes, lizards. What else we got? I think that's it. And we have found some, scorpions and we will kick them over the fence. But there's a lot of like desert mice and, a lot of other, you know, uh, wild animals that kind of, keep those types of things away. So yeah, houseflies. That's one thing we do have. So we have an out. They hatch like I don't. They hatch like twice a year, and there's thousands of them. So obviously we have our screen. We have the screen, and but they hatch on these trees here, and God, it is a nightmare. Like there's just thousands of them. So that's one thing we do deal with is that. But other than that, we really, the snake thing is since that happened, I come out here, with a rake and my boots and, and, Sheila, good morning. Sun, we have sun. We have wonderful, wonderful sun. Yesterday it got to about 70 degrees, gorgeous. Started off like 40, 40 in the morning and got up to 70. And it looks like it's going to do the same thing today. The sun is beaming down, so we are gonna have another nice day. So I will be chilling out by the hot tub and then we did our. Oh, here she goes. What you got? You got the ball? Oh. Sheila from Ohio. Sun, no snow in our specific area. Mountains have some. Yeah. Ohio must be cold right now. Cold. And probably snow, I'm sure. I will be subscribing to all my new friends here and commenting on everything videos. I appreciate each and every one. Oh, thank you. Here you go. Connect and meet people, and that's what it's all about. I love doing this because I have some people sometimes from like Australia and, I had one girl, she's usually here, Catherine from South Africa, and it's really cool to have, people from all over the world to visit your live. And, you get to ask them, what's it like over there and what's going on and, what's your, where do you live and how's it like and the cost of living and, all that stuff. I'd love to, find out all that stuff. Yeah, so, all right, buddy, no barking. But yeah, I love doing these Sunday lives because, like I said, I do have, a lot of people from different, different parts of the world. It's really cool. And then in order to do this, now I have a video, guys, on this outdoor streaming. We had to do a Wi-Fi extender, and so this would give me the range, and it's right here in the corner. And it's a Unify 7, I think, Unify Pro 7. And it gives me the range to go over to those houses and do some, checking out. And thank you, Desert, for letting me link up. No, you're welcome. You're so welcome. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. From New Jersey? Okay, so I'm originally... Okay, my grandparents from New York. We moved to Boston. I grew up in the suburbs of Massachusetts, all over. So I'm originally from Massachusetts. Came to California about 18 years ago now, and have been here ever since. So I don't miss Massachusetts at all, but California is not the greatest state to be living in right now. So it's the laws are changing, and when we first came here 17 years ago, 18 years ago, it was awesome. It was amazing. Everything was great. We lived good, but the taxes and the cost of living, and your salary doesn't. I live paycheck to paycheck, so it's not. It's rough. It's rough. So I don't like the state. I like where I live, but the state itself is not a good state to live in. It's just, and it's going to get out of control. I mean, there's a tax on everything. Breathing right now, I'll be taxed. So it's just, Phoenix is 65. Oh yeah, Arizona. Yeah, I like Arizona too, actually. We used to rent an Airbnb when we lived in San Diego, but that was in Yuma. We would go to Yuma every weekend just to escape. A few years ago, and we rented every weekend an Airbnb there with a pool, and it was nice. I liked Yuma. It was actually not too bad. But it was hot. It's kind of the same desert, right? Same kind of desert. It's 18 degrees. Yes, I don't miss that at all. I do not miss the cold. I just don't. Especially like when you get older, you don't want to be, chiseling your windshield off with ice and shoveling your car out of the plows that would come by and plow me in, and I'd have to shovel my car out, and yeah, not fun. Just not fun. So this is, I love it here. It's a great place to relax and chill and unwind and get ready for the week of chaos when I go back to work. And then I come and unwind and, do it all over again. So, but it is a gorgeous, gorgeous place. So, Arizona, Yuma is more humid than here. Yeah, it's really dry here. Extremely dry in the summer. It's like really, really dry. Hot. It's gotten to about 125. I think 126 is the highest we have seen it. So that has, and it'll stay that way for weeks. Like July and August are the worst. I should say July, August, September are the worst. What's the weirdest thing you've seen there? Other than the drug raids and the filming of, let's see, just the sky at night. Like, we've seen some pretty cool, like, burning shooting stars. Like, as they're, these shooting stars will burn up, and it's really cool to watch. But as far as like weird, not really, other than what we saw when we first moved here. Not much, it's been, like I said, pretty quiet, and it's really, it's weird if we see someone drive by because it's so quiet. Someone's shooting a music video in a thong and setting a fake. We did. So it was some kind of porn movie they were shooting, and we taped it. We were watching. I don't know what they were. I mean, she was topless. She was in a. So yeah, that was kind of weird. That was a few years ago. And like I said, they did film the Hills Have Eyes, but that was back in the 70s. So, but that happened like right over there by that house. And it was weird because these Mercedes pulled up and these film trucks pulled up. And then all of a sudden we see very quickly everybody jump out, get ready, get all set up. And it literally, the scenes were like, they knew they didn't have permits, right, to do what they were going to do. Hi, Wanda. Good morning. Welcome in. So I think they just tried to shoot as fast as they could. Okay, Desert and Wolf and Snort, gotta go. Nice hanging with you. Take care, Mr. Block. Have a good weekend. Tell Poetic I said I love her. Take care. Have a good weekend. Yeah, so they knew that they didn't have permits to be out there. So it was really quick. The scenes were, really strange. But we knew it was some type of, X-rated or triple X-rated film because of, what they were doing. Yes, because it was so hot. So that's kind of the craziest thing probably we've seen. And then other than the feds coming in and we watching that whole entire process, we were just like, thank God. Thank God. I was never so happy, and I think the video I did of me driving down Wilson, there's still one area on that road with a bunch of a wood fence that used to be, they left the fence up, but that fence was, a big farm. So let's see, 1,700, not bad. We are 1,700 feet. Oh, yeah. Was it like Breaking Bad? It was worse, I think. It was worse because they were making it there, they were selling it there, they were trafficking it there. I mean, it was just nonstop. Like, it was just nonstop. I just don't, and that was the other thing. It was just, and it was so close. It was that white house over there. And that white house they tore that house and they rebuilt that. Someone rebuilt it, just sold it because we were going to buy it because it's gorgeous inside. It's absolutely beautiful, beautiful, beautiful inside. But it doesn't have a water source, so I don't know what they're doing for water. And I know that this house over here has a water tank. So that's how they got their water. And I did a video on it. I'm going to do another one because I really want to get in that inside. But this house over here does have a water tank, so they would have water delivered. So we didn't know what the situation was for that house for water. We just knew it didn't have a well, and we weren't willing to. It's like $40,000 to put a well in, maybe even more than that, I don't know. But you never been to the desert? It's nice. Joshua Tree is really a cute town. It's kind of the touristy town, which is about an hour from here, an hour and a half. But it's a really cute touristy place to go, and that's where they'll have I do a lot of I look for gems and stones and crystals, and they have all those types of shops down there and gift shops and all kinds of it's all about health and wellness out here. So there's a lot of yoga studios and all kinds of stuff like that out here, so which I love. But we have very low humidity, so excellent for arthritis. Is there no greenery? So that's what we were just talking about. It just started growing. We have never seen grass ever in the desert. And now all of a sudden we have just grass growing everywhere. I don't even know what to think. The amount of grass that is growing is just, it's I don't know if I should be happy or scared. I don't know. I don't know why it's growing. We have never seen a blade of grass ever, and now it's everywhere, and a lot of it, and it's just coming up all over the place. So, I don't know why. I know we're shifting, right? The poles are shifting. So I'm not sure if that has something to do with it, or if, what they've been doing in the sky with, their, I don't know if I can say it even, but there's things that they've been doing in the sky, and I don't know if that's what's, causing all of this. We have never had a blade of grass, so it's interesting to it is so dry and hot out here. I just don't get it. I don't get it. So but the trees are all desert trees that I planted. These are all desert trees, so they're made to grow out here. And these trees bloom white, gorgeous flowers, gorgeous. So in the spring, this will all be white, beautiful flowers, all these little trees, really pretty, absolutely gorgeous, really nice. So, and then we have some little cactus that so I kind of look, some of the stones I collect, and I try to look for like something that's almost crystallized, right? It's like if you polish this, it will look like a crystal. Like it's and that's what I do. I like to polish stones and like this. They sell these down in Joshua Tree for like, I don't know, $7-8 for like a size, it's all polished and buffed and, so that's what I look for, like stuff like this. And so I go, hiking and I collect things like that. And then I do some polishing and make them look pretty. And I, decorate the house inside has a ton of them. So, yeah, it's strange. Typically cactus won't grow here. The sun will bake. Yeah, really. So I planted this cactus over here, and it was tiny 6 months ago. Tiny little one. It was only one piece 6 months ago, and this is 6 months ago, and this is what it looks like now. So it's crazy how fast it grew. This is the second hottest place in the U.S. Yeah, right, Death Valley. Yeah, we've gotten some, like I said, 125, 126 temperature. So it's been extremely hot, and the summers are brutal. So we come out early, 6:30 in the morning when it's 95. And we're in by like 9 o'clock when it's 110. And then it gets to about 125 at like 5 o'clock at night. And then by 9 o'clock, it gets down to 108. And then in the morning you wake up, it's 95. Like it's brutal. Do you need a humidifier there? We have one. We do have a huge one in the house. But do we need it? Do we use it? Yeah, every once in a while. Yeah, we do. Oh my goodness, I'd die in the heat. I find it's brutal. That's why I say we have like misters that we put up over here so we can actually sit out for a little bit. And we sit under the misters on the couch and just chill out, and because you just can't go outside. And the dogs, they can't go outside. They have a little shaded area where they go in the summer, just to go to the bathroom. But the summers are, they're brutal. I'm not going to lie. But we're indoors, we have really good air conditioning, and, we custom built everything, so it's nice. There is no humidity, so 100% in the shade is cool. Hey, Real Thoughts. Hey, haven't seen you in a while. I see you driving, though. And you're doing really good with that, man. You got lots of people in that chat. I'm like, whoa, that's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, well, there he goes. He's teasing her with it. And this is where they'll get rough. Yeah, they're gonna start. I'm gonna go walk away for a little bit. Hope you're doing well. I am doing a little better. Like it's getting. I'm feeling every day is a better day than it was 3 months ago when I first got the virus. So I am almost there. Another couple of weeks, maybe 3-4 weeks. I'll be back. Doing my regular AI content, and on my second channel recording, and doing some my regular Frenchie shows that I do on Saturday. I'll be getting back to that. I miss all that. So, but yes, I'm doing much better. So thank you for asking. Yeah, I miss doing those shows. The Frenchie shows are my favorite. Like I loved doing those. Those are so much fun. They were cute, and just a lot of fun. So I can't wait to get back to that. And then my Wednesday nights, well, I had the Thursday night lives, and those are going to continue because that is going to be all about YouTube. And those shows are for content creators, and we're going to be talking about all kinds of analytics on that show. But I'm going to move that to Wednesday nights. So I have 3 set lives: the Sunday morning walk, which is this, the Wednesday night chilling on a Wednesday night, which is going to be all about analytics and YouTube and all kinds of stuff. And you guys know, I think that I have a team of really smart guys that I work with, and they're always on top of all that stuff. So and then Saturdays is my Frenchie show that I'll be keeping. So I'll be back to all of that. And yeah, it's I can't wait to get back. Those Thursday night shows are really, really cool because for content creators, it brought a lot of ideas, and people got to share what was going on with their analytics, and it got us to do some experimenting with different things. And so I really did like that Thursday night show. That was one of my better. I don't know, I just love that show. I love my Frenchie show too, though. And so hopefully in another month I'll be back doing that. It's this virus I've gotten 4 times, so takes about anywhere from 3 to 6 months to recover from. So I'll be going on my 3rd month, so hopefully, and it's gotten better and better. So could you go full solar? That's not worth it. I don't think I think we looked into it, and the solar out here would be so expensive, like super expensive, because you still have to pay your electric. Like there's still another. I forget what the whole deal was, because it was a while ago we looked into it, but it was really expensive. It was like $30,000 just to get it going, and then you still have your monthly, electric bill, and just it was a lot. So we decided not to. But yeah, we did look into it because obviously that's all that's out here is sun. But I think, let's see. Sure, but it's not worth it. The cost of the solar is far greater than paying the bill. Yeah, and California is going to be penalizing. Yeah, California is changing a lot of their laws, and that's why I was saying I love this house. I really do. I love living out here, but eventually, I don't know if what's going to happen, because the taxes and so they just raised a bunch of taxes, and my paycheck went down $100. So I was not happy, and I just got a raise. I just got the raise, and this year they raised the taxes, and my paycheck went down. So the raise went out the door, and the cost of living, the food, we're very frugal. And then we got the Frenchies. That when she got bit, it was $6,000 for her. We don't have $6,000 laying around. So, well, we did in our savings, not anymore. But, anything any emergency or anything out of the norm that would happen, we'd be screwed. So we were thinking of a power wall. It charges at, oh yeah, Elon's, yeah, that's right, Elon's power wall. We were thinking of a power wall. It charges at night and covers you in a power outage silently, unlike a generator. Yeah. We did buy a generator, got rid of it though. Wasn't, what do you want, little one? You want the wall? Go get it. Yeah, so I got a barking dog. I'm gonna move up here. He just loves to bark. So, yeah, it's not cheap to live here, guys. It's not. It's not cheap to live here. It's definitely not cheap. The electric is high. The only thing that really saves us is our water source. Like, we don't pay for water. You know, the taxes on the land are not too bad out here. So that's good. Our mortgage is, not too bad. But we do have two places we pay for because I live in the city to work. So that's, we got to do something, about that. So hence the YouTube thing. I'm, looking to retire in a couple of years. So if I can get YouTube off the ground as a side gig and, have some retirement money and, then I would get rid of the other place and be here. So that's the goal. But I didn't realize how difficult YouTube is and how much work I invested in thousands of dollars worth of equipment, to have, I wanted good production and good sets and lighting and all that stuff and cameras and things like that. So I made a huge investment, and it'll be 1 year in April since I've been on YouTube. So just still haven't hit the, watch hours for monetization. But anyway, it'll come. I know it'll come. It takes a while. Everybody I've talked to says it takes forever. So I'm sure, yes, Y2 is a yes. It is a lot of work, and the money I invested on several different cameras, all kinds of the studio lighting, all kinds of, my system that I run on is, we custom built that computer for YouTube, and it was expensive, and, all kinds of stuff, just everything. So, and then the programs, all the editing programs that I have, I run all kinds of I have several different editors that I use. So, and then, your broadcasting fees, and you're this and you're that, and so it's expensive. It's not cheap. I have, yes, Winstone, you have, your setup is, it's production quality, and that's what I want. That's what I wanted. So that's why I, put the money into it. And yeah, your stuff is crazy. And you could tell. Just watching your videos, you could just tell. You could always just tell, what someone has by their, their videos and, their quality of their videos. So, and it's, I wanted to, I didn't want to come out with just like a phone and, whatever. Not that that's a bad thing, because a lot of people do really well with that. A lot of people do really well with that. But, when I started YouTube, I wanted like production quality. And so I just went out and just spent and, invested. So, but took my other channel over 2 years. Yeah. And that's what I'm looking at. Your driving channel is booming. Yes. Yeah, he's doing really good with that driving daily. It looks like a production studio in my kitchen when I'm cooking. Yes, Winstone, it does. It does. I love it. It really does. You did it right. You absolutely did it right, for sure. So, it does help that I have a good group of guys that I work with, and because I work full time. I work in aerospace and I work full time, and um, as I do a lot of recording, and it needs editing, and so I only have so much time to do shorts and all that. So I do have a few people that, mostly my husband. He's does a lot of stuff for me and helps, and but mostly family. Like a lot of my family does. Mostly my husband. Does. My husband can really not do. I mean, he does some, but not. I just have a lot of family that does help out, so it works. It helps. It's a production studio in Stone. Yeah, I think I have a picture of my apartment one, which isn't as good. So on my page at the bottom on a post, I think I have a picture of my studio in my apartment, which is really that's an old picture. I've updated some of the equipment in there, but I have a better studio here in the desert. It's really nice, and it's just really, really good. So it's a no, definitely couldn't DoorDash. Yeah, there is nothing like that here. No delivery. There's no services here. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. The nearest town is like an hour away. There's no DoorDash. There's nothing. No delivery. No nothing here. So, yeah, you want food, you drive an hour and you go get it. So, that's what we do. But, hey, Kyle, welcome back. Yeah, so anyway, it's been nice talking to everyone. I hope everyone has a great weekend. The rest of the Sunday, enjoy. If you're in the cold, go in the house and sit in the warmness. And I hope to see you guys again. I will be live next weekend. So again, I appreciate everyone joining in, and have a great day, guys. Take care, and we'll see you next time. Again, I appreciate everyone joining in, and have a great day, guys. Take care, and we'll see you next time. Okay, good morning. We are here out in the Mojave. It's really cold this morning. Hi, good morning. This is Paula. Good morning. Very early this morning. I'm up early with my two dogs, my little girl, my little Miss Bluesy, and then there's my boy coming, Mr. Hodor, and we are having just a little campfire in the morning because it's really cold out, and the military is going full force out there. So I was hoping to capture maybe some of the sound of gunfire and some of the stuff going on out there, but we'll see if we can hear it. I know the sound isn't that great when I'm out here, but yeah, just out here chilling. I haven't done a live in a while because of my sickness, and I wanted to just try to start getting back on, and I figured I would do this. So yeah, but it's gorgeous. We woke up, it was like 30 degrees this morning, and we're in the Mojave, so it was really, really cold. And now it's about 35, maybe 40. So it's still really, really cold, but hope you guys are doing well. And yeah, the military kind of woke us up early behind those mountains over there. They were going at it. All you could hear was like massive gunfire and a couple of bombs going off, and it was pretty crazy. So I'm like, oh, I want to see if I can capture some of that sound, but it was hard. And then I don't know if you guys can see, but way, it's gonna be hard to see, but there's snow on the mountains way up there on the back. So it snowed. That's the ski mountain. It's beautiful. I wish you guys could see it. It's gorgeous. But pretty quiet, obviously, as usual. You know, we don't have a lot of noise out here anyway. What's really strange though is all the grass that's growing around here. Hey Reds, how's it going? Yeah, I decided to come on live for a little bit, just a short time. Looks like they're cloud seeding today. If you guys can see it. Which is not good, but yeah, I decided to do a quick live. Try to get back out there. Happy Sunday, yay. Yeah, we were woken up by the military. They were going at it out there this morning, so I was like, oh, I want to get some of that sound, but I think they might have stopped. So but yeah, it's gorgeous out here. So but it's really strange. We're getting a lot of grass growing, but I think it's because of all this cloud seeding. I think there's something that's, hey, Fabrics. You know, this is the hottest place in the world, isn't it? The Mojave. Oh, there's a bomb right there. The Mojave, and we have all these patches of grass growing, which is very odd. Grass is good, right? It's good, but in the desert, I've lived here a long time and I've never seen a grain of grass. Hi, E-Lucky. Good morning. Oh, you have a fluffy Frenchie. I want one. I want a oh, there's the gunfire. Can you guys hear that? Oh, I want a black fluffy Frenchie, and they're like $12,000. They're the cutest things in the world. And I love my Frenchies though. They're great. They're super expensive, the black ones. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I love watching it. Last night they were going crazy. I got to sit outside and see some good action last night. Got some video because the skies light up when they're practicing at night. You know, the red firing going back and forth. But yeah, so you just sold yours for $4? Was it a black one? A black and tan, I see. Yeah, because I see a lot of colored ones now. Everything is like, they're all like colored Frenchies. So I looked at the black ones. I was looking online at really good breeders, and that's probably why. And then YouTube has a couple of channels that have some Frenchies that they sell, all black, super rare. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. So that's why they were so expensive. So I can't afford that right now. But it is. I'll show you. It's 30 degrees when we woke up. 35 right now. But still beautiful. Hey, bulldogs. How's everybody doing? Awesome channel. I'll definitely be tuning in. Oh, thank you. I have a lot of Frenchie videos, and I have a second channel. It's an AI only channel, but it's Desert Living 2.0, and that's an AI channel. But this is geared toward the desert and the dogs, and as you can see, they are going at it. And this is what I love. They're 6 months apart. Obviously the big one is the boy. He's Mr. Hodor, like the Game of Thrones, and she is Miss Bluesy because she has some blue to her. So when I picked her up, she was 10 weeks old and she was just a lot of blue showing through, so I just called her Blue. So she's Miss Bluesy and Mr. Hodor, and they are crazy. But so much space. Yes, Reds, I have 5 acres, so I go out to about the telephone pole, my land. So we have about 1 acre fenced in right here. All the way around is 1 acre. And then we go out to probably that telephone pole out there. And then this telephone pole is where my land ends on this side. So this is actually a road that I own, but I share. So I don't know if you guys can see that, but this road is actually part of our property. And then we get all our satellites and Starlink and all that stuff. And then, yeah, they're seeding for sure. Wow. Easy. Hey, you 5 hours. How's it going? Yeah, so we go out to the telephone pole there. And there's some markers. And then after the pole is a road. And that road is a four-wheeling, like, trail road. But beyond that road is all that space is military land. So, homestead junkies, nice. Hennas! Good morning. So we cannot step foot after that road. If you are to step foot on any of that property right there, anything, if you're to cross that road in any way, they would be, there's towers at the top of these mountains, and they come out on their four-wheelers and say, get off the property. So the military is right there. But wow, look at that. That's craziness. But yeah, so we have, oh, there's a white marker. I don't know if you guys can see that right way down there. That's where my land ends on this side. And then it goes more on the other side. So we have about 1 acre filled in with the fence because of the dogs. And then we have, 5 acres total. So I did a video. Oh, you can hear them. I wish you guys could hear this. The military. Because they have barracks on this side of the mountains. So on the other side of the mountains is 29 Palms military base. There you go. There's a bomb. And then they have some barracks on this side. So yeah, it's crazy out here. So I did do a video on that house over there. It's pretty cool how they used to live. I think it's the Live Walk 14. And I kind of went into the house, and it's crazy because everything's still hooked up, like the water pipes, and like the stove is still in there. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty cool. And then on this side of the mountains are all the gold mines. So up in these mountains here are all the gold mines. Very cool. I've been to them. And then yeah, the views, Henhas, are gorgeous here. I love it. It's so peaceful. Bulldogs, woof and snort. Yeah, it's gorgeous. And then we did all this planting because eventually, an Airbnb way down there. So we started doing all this planting of all these trees. Spent a fortune. But hopefully, like, these trees are doing great. They're growing amazing. And they'll get nice and big, and we'll get some shade. But I was just decided to start a fire this morning, and because it was really cold, and I want to use my hot tub. It's on for later tonight, so we get that going. And we had the sandbags on it because it was super windy, but I will be in that one tonight for sure. But yeah, it's gorgeous. The sun is it's absolutely beautiful here. I love it. Yeah, Reds, it's like, it's so peaceful. I hate driving back to the city to go to work. It sucks, but holy cow, you're at 8. Yes, I'm doing really good. It's crazy because once I got sick back in November, I started, like, repurposing some old content that I had and re-uploading some old content that I saved and shorts and all this other, and started just like, because I couldn't do any recording because of the sickness, and you could still hear it in my voice. It's like, it's gotten a lot better, but it's still really, it's not there yet. So, and even like, the face itself has gotten so much better, but as soon as I started like not being on YouTube, both my channels have gone crazy. I think I'm at over 10,000 on my AI channel. Only because I had so much research that I did on AI, and I just said there was nothing else I could do but that, right? I couldn't go live. I couldn't do any of it. So I started, editing and spending all my time doing that. I had to do a double take. I looked at the post I put on my channel to get you to 500, and this is crazy awesome. Yes, yeah. We found another key. My team and I found another key on how to double subs, and I want to come out and let you guys know. I want to do a video on it because that's how I did what I did. And most of you guys probably know about it, but are not using the option. So, but I think some of you guys are, but I don't think you know exactly what it means, this certain option in YouTube. So it helped me completely like grow really fast, other than uploading new content and doing the best editing that I can do. And again, I have so many different editors to do different things depending on my results. So what I want out of the video. So I use Descript, I use CapCut, I use Opus, I use I was using DaVinci. I was using all kinds of stuff. So yeah, so it's been, I can't wait to get back on YouTube. I'm just dying to just get back out there. Good for you. Thank you, Henos. Yeah, I'm really excited. It's the thing that's holding me back though is the hours, the watch hours. So even though I have that many subs, I'm still not quite at the watch hours yet. So I still got to work on that. And running playlists is not the option. That's not how I'm going to. We found out, my team and I found out that that's not. I mean, it helps. It does help, but there's a certain amount that you get, and this is all going to come out in a video that I do of watch hours per a timing period. So no matter if you watch 60 hours of someone's content, there's a certain amount of hours that you'll only get. So swapping the playlist, we found, is not, although it helps, you do get you get some, but there's a different avenue you can take. And I have a great support team. Like, it's not only my husband, but I have like ex tech people and military people and a lot of good friends that I have that are very tech savvy, and that know what's going on, and they are analytic driven, and I'm lucky. I am really lucky. Although I know the analytics, but I'm not into it. They do it. These guys do it probably 4 to 5 hours every single day on the weekends. During the week, it's like 9 or 10 hours they're on analytics. So, but I will come out with the video. I'm almost better, maybe another month. And if you guys haven't already figured it out, you'll hear it on the live that I do, and that's how I was kind of able to do what I did, other than putting out new content and new shorts and kind of repurposing, my content that I had. So it was really, really good. I had the option to work from home, so that helped a lot. It helped. I can't go into the office, so I'm off for 6 months. Not off, but I'm working from home for 6 months, so I'm able to. They're gonna follow me everywhere, and I'm trying to get away from them. So, yeah. See all this grass? Like, what is that? We never have grass. I'll show you a huge patch of grass over here. Yeah. So other than that, look at this grass. Never in the Mojave Desert, the hottest place in the world, we have grass everywhere. I'm planning to do live starting soon myself. I'm getting close to 250 subs. Nice. I'm going to help you get there faster and easier. I wish I could come out with this now. I want to so bad. But I still, as you can hear in my voice, I still have, some healing to do. So, but we have some really good information for you guys. And I'm dying to share it with you all. And you guys probably know about it. It's just, you got to use it the right way. So, and it's, something YouTube offers. And some people are using it already. But we're gonna give out some good information about that. So yeah, they are sweet, but they bark. So I'm trying not to ruin my life with them barking constantly. We lit the fire so that he runs around the fire. I'm gonna go back down. They are sweet. I love them both so much. I don't know where she is, but here he comes. He's so cute. Where did she go? Where did she go? Where did she go? I don't know where she went. She might be in here. Maybe he took her in, maybe. I also love you did the content on coins. Yes, that's my other passion is the currency. So a lot of my stuff is gonna start going towards that. Let me see if she's here. Oh, can she come out? No, okay, not yet. You gotta wait. Yeah, we're gonna leave the little girl in for a little bit because they'll just bark and bark and bark. I also love you did the content. Silver is at 90. Okay, so we bought, when we knew this was gonna happen with the silver, about 6, 7, 8 months ago, we bought into it, and we have done amazing with the silver. So guys, so I go to the bank every week, right? Because I live in the city and I have to do laundry. So I go to the bank and I get a roll of quarters. And every time I get a roll of quarters, I go through them to see if I can find any quarter that is less than year 1974. So 1974 and 1973, 72, anything less than 74 has some sort of value to it. So I ended up finding 1962, 1968. Those quarters are silver. So if you guys get any quarters, go through them, check the dates. I have some quarters that are worth like $6. So yeah, if you guys end up, getting any quarters or anything, go through them and check them. And that's what I was doing that day in that video, because I had some change that I had saved for a long time. And I was going through that, and they just stopped making pennies. So if you have pennies, hold on to your pennies because the government is not making pennies anymore. They stopped. Just heard that last week. So those are going to be, yes, yeah. I learned a trick to get silver dollars that are silver from the banks. Oh, you guys share that trick. Yeah, that's the only trick I know is when I get quarters from my laundry is, you know, how I go through them. Hi, bud. Hi, bud. I know. She's not out here with you because you guys bark too much. Yeah, saving pennies. Definitely save the pennies. Again, they stopped making pennies. I guess it was like it took 4 cents to make 1 penny. So something like that. So they stopped making pennies. And let's see, hen house. Do you know any longer content? Shorts are hard to get monetized. There you go. That's one of my team members right there. So longer content obviously will get you more hours. Hello, I buy a roll from the bank and then pick out the silver ones and spend the other ones and do that monthly. Okay, yeah. Kind of what I do, something similar, right? Yeah, so that's what I've been kind of doing with my time, like working from home, although I feel like I work harder from home because I've gotten so many more government contracts to work on. I'm actually in the industry right now that is booming, thank God. So I work a lot still, but at least I don't have to physically go into the office and you know, deal with talking in meetings. It was really uncomfortable. I went back to work for 1 week last week and it was really uncomfortable. I mean, you could tell like people just didn't, you know, they felt really bad. You know, they were really kind. Everybody hugged me. I'm really good friends with the vice president and my boss, and you know, they have a really good, great relationship with them. So they hugged me, but after the hug, they looked at me and they were like, "Oh my God, what are you doing here?" So, good morning, my boss, and you know, Dan Stefanik. Dan Stefanik. Where are you streaming from? I am in the Mojave Desert in California. So, yeah. So anyway, they were, you know, like, they really were happy to see me, but they kind of knew, you know, I probably shouldn't, you know, be there. So I was at the doctor's on Thursday and they said, you know, I think you should probably work from home for the next at least 6 months. It's not going to take 6 months to heal because I'm already at almost the second full month. So, and this is the 4th time that I've gotten this virus. So I have healed every single time from it, but it can take up to 6 months. I've healed within 3-4 months. So hopefully that'll happen this time. But yeah, I miss Paula. How is her retirement today? I know she was here earlier. I'm not sure. I love the desert. Chicken Explorers. I love the desert. I love it. I love it. There's a place. There was a place. I think it's an Airbnb now. I think they sold it, but they had a bunch of chickens. I'm not sure it's that house or if it was that house over there. And you know, you can hear the rooster every single morning, and I was like, oh, we should get some. But the desert is amazing. Oh, Nina, I will say a prayer for you. Thank you so much. You guys, I love you guys. You have been so supportive. Everyone has, really. And you know, I appreciate all the support. You guys have just been amazing. So, but my channel has done really well since I've, you know, been able to do a couple of tricky things and Oh, do me the dinosaur. Sandra, I love you. I miss you. Yes. I am doing a short live today. I figured I would come out. It's gorgeous. Some of the trails over there on that mountain. And yeah, just try to get out there. And, you know, hey, Mr. Block, how's it going? Oh, wait. And, you know, see what I can do. And it was gorgeous. I mean, it's cold. I'll show you guys. So, but hey, Mike's Adventures. Yeah, so we decided to come out, start a fire for the dogs because they just love it. I don't know where he went. He probably misses her, so there he is. Yeah, I want to let her out because we put her in the house because they were barking so much, and I couldn't handle it on the live. So, but he look at him. He's like, "Where's my wife? Where did my wife go?" She's usually here with me. Where is my wife? But he loves the fire. He just, see, he wants to play. Yeah, they were barking like crazy, so I wasn't able to even talk, and it's hard enough for me to talk right now. So, but yeah, it's going to be a nice day today. And like I said, I have my hot tub on, and it's gonna heat up, and I'm totally gonna get in that and relax later. It's been nice. I like it when it's cold and the hot tub is like 104 and you know, it's nice. And you know, we got the lights, so we have the lights on the fence that light up at night. Chillin' Sunday, yes, exactly, Reds. The whole property has these gorgeous like lights, and I want to do live at some point. But all these lights light up. Now we have lights around the whole property. But this is all 29 Palms military base, and you can see their cloud seeding today. Really bad actually. So I'm kind of nervous about like being out. Normally this desert is clear skies, the clearest skies in the world. That's why people come here to this area, is because you can see the night skies are just amazing. You can see all the galaxies, and just we have a really great camera that has special lenses where we get some good moon shots and sun shots and all that. So, but today they're making the clouds. So, yeah. But anyway, on that side, all the gold mines. I want to go up there and dig away. I did a couple of weeks ago. Hello, Ed. Good morning. Kyle, good morning. Yeah, I decided to do a really quick live this morning because it was so nice out. But it is, it's about 35 now. It was like 30 degrees this morning. So, but we got a fire going though. The temperature during the day has been like 65, 70. So it's been comfortable enough to, you know, go in the hot tub later and chill out. So it's been nice. Hope you guys are all having a great weekend. It's a long weekend, right? Tomorrow's a holiday. Hallelujah. I don't have to work. Even though I'm working from home, I'm happy. I don't have to work. The good thing is they like eating the grass because it's fresh. But who the hell sees grass? I mean, I've been here for so long in the hottest place in the world. Desert I mean, no grass. Look at this, guys. Look at this. We have never had grass ever. And it's everywhere. Patches of it. It's just shocking to me. It's shocking. And if I look up at the skies, I can see, can definitely see something's going on. So, but yeah, so we have all these patches of grass growing. And then today we're replacing finally our weather center. This is our weather center here. It blew out a couple days ago. So we are gonna tackle that today. That's amazing. Time for garden. Right. Although I'm not a good gardener. All these trees I did not plant at all. All of this is, we just did this last April, all of these trees. Yeah, I am not a good gardener at all. Actually really not crazy about it. What I do like doing is going hiking. Obviously on that side because you can't cross this side because of the military. But I like finding like some rare crystals. I find some great crystals, and then I shine them. I like shining rocks, so I have a rock shiner. Rock polisher, and I have some beautiful crystals. You can make some amazing raised beds. Oh yeah, I could. If I liked it. But I'm not crazy about gardening. But my husband is. He loves all that. He can grow anything, anywhere, any place. So, but yeah, it's peaceful today, and I think it's probably because it's holiday. Although I thought some of these Airbnbs, see someone coming down the road, see the dust. You could see the dust coming. I thought some of the Airbnbs around here, because that's all there is. There's no neighbors. You don't have any. Although that house right there is a kennel. So that house, they sell, I don't know what type of dogs, but that's a kennel. So that's our only neighbor pretty much. And then way down there is another one. So, yes, it's a rock tumbler, right? And then there's different grains that you add. So it takes a long time. I'm not gonna lie. It takes like a couple of weeks to get one really big stone or crystal polished, because you have to change the grains in them. Hey, Quint. So yeah, it takes a while, but I do. That's what I do. So I kind of like I like going beyond the property, although I'm petrified of the snakes. But at this time of year, there's not many. I'm trying to see if I could find maybe something that's already almost like a crystal. If you shine this up, it's almost crystallized already. And then you throw it through a polisher and shine it, and it's like a crystal. And then downtown, Joshua Tree has a rock store, and they sell those. So I have thousands of them actually. So I pick up rocks everywhere. Do you? Nice. Hello. Look on Amazon for one. So I went on eBay because I wanted to see what they were worth, because I have a lot of really rose quartz that I found, and they're beautiful. Oh, there goes the gunfire again. They've been practicing like crazy out here. And they were like $25 on eBay. So I have some stuff that's, worth a little bit. So I could do a rock collection and make some pretty rocks and put them inside my can. Hey, that's a great idea. I could actually send you some. I have some gorgeous, beautiful, I want to make jewelry out of it, really, because they're so pretty. They look like diamonds, some of them. But yeah, so I do go beyond the fence. Sounds funny, but yeah, I do, venture out. And if I do any hiking, I drive, the 10 miles, and I go out to the gold mines over there. I don't go all the way to the top because I would never make it back or down. You can drive halfway up there with a Razor four-wheeler, or even a four-wheel drive, but then the trails become really steep and rocky, so you have to park and then hike it out the rest of the way. And they're pretty high. Those mountains are pretty high, and that's where at the top of those mountains are where the mines start. So it's pretty cool. I do have pictures from the last time I went there, and it was a while ago. It was when we first bought the house, but it is, as you guys can see, the most beautiful, peaceful area in the world. What do you got? What do you got for me? Huh? What do you got? I know. She's not out here with you, huh? I know. But you bark too much. I would let her come out, but you bark too much. That would look awesome. Let's see. I think doing candles with rocks. Yes, it would. It would. I've actually seen some in that rock store I was talking about in Joshua Tree. They have some of the rose quartz that I was talking about. They have those. Yeah, they have those. So, yeah, I'm gonna see if she can come out. Yeah, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna let her out, and if they start barking, I'll pull her back in again. But let me see. Come on, go ahead. Go ahead. Let me hold on one second. Okay. Go on. Go on. No barking, okay? Yeah, so there she is, the cutest little thing in the world. I love her. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to find a rock tumbler. Start looking for rocks. Rock tumblers are super expensive. The grits are super expensive. It takes 3 to 4 weeks for 1 or 2 rocks. My YouTube channel doesn't blow up after everything that I'm doing this month. I don't know what to do. I should probably start. That's a great idea, actually, showing my tumbling process. I never even thought of that because I'm so into the AI stuff and technology and all that stuff and statistics, and it's just because of my day job. My day job is like, I love it so much that I'm so into it. So, oh, he's chilled out now. Yeah. I have seen them at Harbor Freight, the rock tumbler. They have them on Amazon. They have them on, they sell them everywhere. That's where I got mine. I love it so much. Now you can buy a little baby one, They're super loud, so make sure you have a garage or, a shed. Because they are extremely loud, and you have to run them 24/7. After you change the first grit and you set the second grit in, it runs again for like 4 days, 24/7. And then you change that grit out, and then the last grit is the polishing grit, and that runs about 3 days also. So it's a super long process, but thank you, Chicken Explorers. I have a Harbor Freight about 45 minutes away from me. I will check it out. I don't know. Oh, okay. So I don't know what Harbor Freight is then, I guess. I'm not sure what that is. All I know is I got mine on Amazon. So mine came with a lot of the grit. Yes, I bought a kit with the grit, but the grit, you go through it very, very fast. So each grit is, cost different. So, they can be, depending on what size, bag you buy, it's expensive. It's really pricey, but it's my hobby I do out here. And I do like to go hiking and walking and, especially at this time of year because of the snakes. The video I did on the house over there was a few months ago, and I was petrified. I usually have some long boots that I wear, long black. They're like biker boots that you would wear on a motorcycle. I usually have those on, and I'll go out and, do some hiking and stuff like that. But it's hot, and but you need to have them because there's like, she got bit, and but when I did the video on that house, which is really cool, it's walk number 15, I think, or Sunday morning. It's one of those. And I went in the house. It was pretty cool. Really, really cool. Yeah, Reds. There's nothing like this. We are, okay, so this dirt road right here, we are 6 miles from the 62. Oh no, Adobe Road, sorry. So Adobe Road, and then from Adobe Road, we're about 4 miles to the 62. So we are the very last house on this road. Very last. No one else around. Mental raccoons. Sorry if I missed you in the chat. Welcome in. Yeah, we're the very last house on the, on the block. And obviously we have it, this property, locked down. We have cameras everywhere. We have cameras that can see, all the way, probably to the beginning of the 8 miles down there. And also, you can target practice out here. So, we're protected, and we do a lot of target practicing out here, which is super fun. I love it. That whole area around their red room is so beautiful. It just sucks. It's in California. Yeah, that's the only thing. So I think I mentioned this on my last live. Eventually we'll be pushed out. Like, I got a good raise last year, but California went up on their taxes this year. So I ended up losing $100 in my paycheck this last paycheck, starting in January. So because of the taxes, they raised the taxes. So my paycheck went down $100. My rent at my apartment in the city went up $100. All the electricity went up. I mean, it's just insane. So I hate California. I hate it. I hate the state. I hate the laws. I hate LA. But I have one of the best jobs that anybody could possibly ever have. So I can't, there's nothing I can do. And then I have one of the nicest houses that, I could ever want anyway. When we got this house, it was in shambles. It had an outhouse. I'm in central New Mexico. Yes, I drove through there. And New Mexico is it kind of looks like the same pretty much. It's very deserty and beautiful and hot. Yeah, so it is super nice. But lots of people move to Texas, and then now people are moving out. So I will be interested to see what happens. Yeah, I'm nervous. Chicken Explorers, I've been to central New Mexico many times. I used to be an over-the-road truck driver. Yeah, I'm kind of nervous that we're going to get pushed out. Like I said, I just, lost $100 in my paycheck. Hopefully, though, I will be getting a promotion, I'm hoping, this year. That's what I'm working towards right now. So I'm working on a bunch of new government contracts that are hopefully going to get my paycheck a little bit higher, but still, it doesn't matter. The insurance, my health insurance went up. Everything California is one of the worst states to live in, so don't anybody ever move here unless you're a billionaire. And that I am not. I do live paycheck to paycheck. I'm not gonna lie. It's super hard. I have 2 places, so everything's double. And I have a truck, so the gas is still $4.59 a gallon here. And I don't know if I would like Texas. Everybody's saying Texas, go to Texas. I think my husband has relatives, well, his mom and dad